started using it for ponds, and it does work. But what it doesn't do is it does not degas the ponds, and this is super important. Aeration does a lot of things. It is the most important material product to have in your pond is your aeration system. Okay, it's a material. So it's the most important piece of hardware to have in your pond. So it provides oxygen for your fish. It provides oxygen for your beneficial bacteria. Okay, and that's your nitrifying bacteria, your nitrosamous and nitrobacter bacteria, as well as your sludge-eating bacteria. It creates current and flow. And when I say current and flow, it'll help to pull debris up, and it'll help push that debris towards a skimmer. Hopefully you guys have skimmers in your ponds, and it'll help to take those solids out of the pond by lifting them up and pushing them into a direction, which means you don't want to put it right in the middle of the pond or right in front of the skimmer. When I use an aeration system or an aerator or a diffuser, I like to position it in a location that's going to help push debris. So I usually keep it underneath the waterfall or to the left or right of the waterfalls. A lot of times the way waterfalls are built, they're not, if a waterfall is actually projecting water forwards, then it'll actually push a current forwards. And many of the ponds don't have jets. So what happens when the water hits, okay, it's usually some kind of sheer descent in a way. And when it hits the water, it actually draws back. Okay, so it's actually pulling. So if you ever clean out your pond, you're going to find there's a whole bunch of debris that's sitting right at the bottom underneath your waterfall. So I like to keep the aerator underneath the waterfall. I know. It's so windy that the roof is making some noise. So I keep the diffuser underneath that waterfall, or to the left or right, and it'll help push that debris out to the skimmer. And again, hopefully you guys have skimmers. It'll help with algal growth. And one of the reasons it'll help, and I say it'll help with algal growth, it'll help to stop algal growth. And the reason for that is it's like a steroid for that beneficial bacteria. So your sludge-eating bacteria will work harder to break down the solids in your pond. And if it's breaking down those solids, that's less food source for the algae to grow. And then the other thing, actually, one other thing, it'll also do what's called destratification. So it'll destratify your pond. So your pond is stratified. It's in layers, and there's different temperature layers in your pond. All right. So what it'll do is it'll help to destratify the pond, and it'll take the lower the pond at the bottom, the water at the bottom, which is lower oxygenation, and mix it with the higher oxygen water at the top of the pond, which is really important. Now, that's not a good thing in the winter, and we're going to talk about that in a second. But in the rest of the season, you're going to remove those what we call dead zones by destratifying the ponds. The last thing that it does, and one of the most important things, and I call it the added bonus, but it's super, super important, is that it keeps a hole in the ice and it degasses the pond. All right. And when I say degasses the pond, so what's happening is leaves, debris, fish waste, even, a dead fish, God forbid, a fish dies, it's trapped underneath the ice, breaks down, and it's going to form, toxic gases that will get trapped underneath the ice if the ice freezes over the whole pond. Your aerator will actually degas the pond. Your de-icer will not. De-icer may make a hole in the ice, but it's not going to actually turn the water and remove those toxic gases. So the calls that we've been getting over the last few weeks have been like, hey, I have it froze over where my aerator is. Well, that's okay. Number one, before I even go there, you want to make sure that when you set your aerator for winter, so when you're doing your winterization, you want to raise your diffuser up. Okay, you don't want to leave your air diffuser at the bottom of the pond. So you're going to pull up on the hose, okay, and you're going to set that aeration higher. I usually try and keep it about a foot below the surface, put it on a shelf. Okay, don't worry, your fish are going to have plenty of oxygen. There's a lot more oxygen in the ponds in the wintertime than there is in the warmer weather. But you want to raise that diffuser up. Why? Because your fish are sitting they're at the bottom in that torpor state, and they're sitting at the bottom where it's warmest. Geothermally, the earth is heating the pond to an extent, so they're down at the bottom where it's warmest because it's ice up here. It's a bit warmer down here. You don't want that diffuser, which is sitting at the bottom of the pond, and the air pump, which is sitting outdoors above ground, to be pulling that cold air in, sending it down to the bottom of the pond, because then you're super cooling the entire pond. So because the pond is stratified, if you raise that aerator up and you put it about a foot below the surface, you don't super cool the whole pond, and that bottom layer will still stay a bit warmer. So listen, I'm not telling you that like if you didn't do this, like you could have serious problems, but you're trying to do everything possible to try and not put your fish in harm's way. So I would advise if you don't do it now, if you didn't do it this year or you haven't done it in the past, that you can just do it next year. Especially with these cold winters where you keep having the kind of winters we're having now, like you really do not want to be super cooling the whole pond. And this is a great reason why you do not leave your pond running in the winter, because if you left your pond running and this is going on, it would be a disaster for your pond. And we'll talk about that after this. Okay, so you raise your aerator above, the bottom of the pond. So we like to have it about a foot below the surface. If you have a bottom drain with air, you would simply turn that off, okay? And you'd have a separate line hooked up to your aerator. So you disconnect the hose or line that's hooked up to your aerator going to your bottom drain, and you'd have a winter line, which is a separate air hose with a diffuser on it that you can just run in the winter, where you can just run it over the side and have that diffuser about a foot below the surface. So the calls that we've been getting are, what am I going to do? Even though I have a diffuser, it's still frozen over. Well, don't worry, because the aerator is putting oxygen, it's putting air into the pond, even though it freezes over, because when it's bubbling up, it's creating bubbles, and those bubbles are bubbling up and it's getting exposed to the cold air and it's actually freezing. The air is still going to find a way out around the sides of the pond. So you're still degassing the pond. If you had a de-icer, the de-icer would just freeze over and it would be done. The other issue with de-icers, and one thing that you really want to make sure of is you never, ever want to plug in a de-icer and an aerator into the same outlet. So really important, because
Why is that?
well, your de-icer uses a lot. That's a great question. So Big C had said, well, why is that? One of the reasons is de-icers are known to pop the breaker. It happens all the time. So if you pop the breaker on because of the de-icer, then your aerator is also going to stop running. So you want to keep them on separate lines. So God forbid one
goes down,
yeah. Then you still have the other one.
Right.
So it's a bit of a kind of like a redundant way of thinking about it. So try not to plug them into the same outlet if you can, because you can run into some serious issues. Once that freezes over, getting through that ice is going to be really difficult, and it's going to be a big problem. And you do not, and I just want to tell everyone, you do not want to use a hammer to break a hole in the ice, because you could kill your fish. The shock from that could definitely kill your fish. So do not use any blunt instruments to break a hole in the ice. You can boil a pot of hot water, put that pot down over the ice. You can go get yourself a little blowtorch, which is what we used. Actually, we went to a customer's house the other day, and they had this issue, and the guys had to use a blowtorch to melt the ice and then get an aerator actually running. So there's all sorts of things that you can do. So one other thing I want to mention is, why you winterize. So this winter is a huge example of why you winterize and why you definitely don't keep your waterfall running in the winter.
Well, Karen writes us, we haven't seen consecutive below freezing weather like this since she's been alive on Long Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that's really,
you know what? I do remember, it's Karen. I do remember there was a time when there was a month or so where we were below freezing.
yeah.
Not below zero, but it was below freezing.
Yeah.
And those kind of temperatures, like it's super rare. I mean, I know I've talked about this before. I grew up we had a house on the bay in Massapequa, and the bay would freeze, and the bay would completely freeze over. And we would walk in, and we were at the mouth of the canal, and it was probably, I'm going to say maybe a quarter mile between where my house was and the house across the way.
Oh, wow.
And we would walk across the ice stupidly. We were kids, we had hockey sticks. And
Yeah.
we would take our hockey sticks and we would bring them out thinking, all right, if we fall through, we have the hockey stick. Like that's such a
Brilliant.
such a
Brilliant.
kid,
Yes.
way of
Logic.
thinking logic of thinking of, all right, the hockey stick's going to save me. But and then the last 20 something years, the water hasn't frozen at all. This year, I mean, I don't live there anymore, so I haven't gone over there. I'm sure that it's frozen this year. Things are just different, and I don't know what's going on, but you can see weather pattern changes everywhere.
yeah.
I mean, you're seeing flooding in places that have never had flooding before.
You had
Yeah,
temperatures in
all over.
Florida this week that were colder than temperatures in Alaska.
How crazy is that?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I mean, we talked about this the other day, but if you didn't catch it on the news, there was they showed icicles on the fountains in Disney World,
It's unbelievable.
which is like that's just unheard of. It doesn't happen. The iguanas were falling out of the trees, which has happened, but
Mhm.
they were literally picking them up and putting them in wheelbarrows and like wheeling them over to safety. The wheelbarrow full of iguanas. It's just like crazy. But winterizing your pond is really important. Leaving the pond running is literally a recipe for disaster. And if you left your pond running in weather like this, then I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going to be a good thing. It's definitely going to be disastrous. I mean, last winter we left the big pond running, and we ran into some issues with the bead filter. So anytime you have pipes that are exposed, and you have the potential, it's just like pipes freezing like in your house.
Sure.
I mean, your house is heated, but still like that cold wall on the other side can still freeze.
Mhm.
And now you have pipes that are outdoors, that are now in the elements, and God forbid, so say like you had filter pads in the skimmer, you kept your pond running, and because it was collecting a lot of debris, that water slowed down to a point where you lost water, and now the water level has dropped to a point where it doesn't even get into the skimmer, and now your lines are now you're not pulling in enough water. It's kind of sucking a little bit of water out of the skimmer, just barely. The skimmer just fills up a little bit, sends a little water over the skimmer. Now you're in a situation where that water can definitely freeze. It'll freeze all your lines. It'll crack all your lines. If you have any external filtration, it will literally explode all your filtration.
Well, Scott's telling us he had PEX tubing with heating tape and it still froze.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cold. Where Scott's here on the island?
Is that Scott O?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Scott, I think Scott, you in New Jersey? I think Scott might be in New
He
Jersey.
might be. Bruce says, I remember seeing cars drive. He's in Connecticut. Scott's in Connecticut.
Okay.
And Bruce says he remembers seeing cars drive on the bay in the 90s. Can you imagine?
Is that crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's how much the weather has changed. But this year, like it's really it's back to what it was.
Well, Karen, you're talking quickly about our ponds. What are we doing on our ponds? Because she asked, how are our ponds doing? So we have a huge pond and we have a smaller but still big pond. What are we doing on our ponds?
Well, so I was actually going to ask you if we could bring the camera out there. I don't want to go out there.
Yeah, I don't, but we can.
What I would say,
We can. If you wanted to, we could.
Yeah, we could. If we go out there right now and, just so you guys can see, our ponds have holes in the ice.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because we use, in my opinion, you need a minimum of a 40 to 45 LPM aerator. That's liters per minute to keep a hole in the ice. And even in this temperature, you can see, you want to go outside?
Yeah, let's see.
I'll show you really quick. You can see that we've kept the hole in the ice. So let's take a quick walk. Forgive the mess that you see here. There's a lot of things going on here. So we have a lot of things in the works. You can see we actually redid the wall here. Might as well show we're working on the store. So things are happening. It looks great, but we're gonna bear the cold for a couple of seconds here.
Oh, I didn't know he was coming in today.
So crazy cold.
Oh, I
mean, we have wind chills of 17 below right now, and you can still see holes in the ice. So we have
lost connection. Hang on, I think.
Okay. Oh, really?
should be able to hear us. Okay, there we go.
So that diffuser is only about a foot below the surface. So it's got, and it's able to keep a hole in the ice. And you can see the big pond is actually birds in the hanging out by the open area in the pond over there where the aerator is coming up.
Oh, it's cold.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Whew. So
Sorry about that, guys. I got a little cold. Hopefully, though, you were able to see the aeration. Oh, much better.
So I'm a huge believer in having properly sized aeration. And I know that size aerator doesn't necessarily work in a really small pond because it's just going to create a wave of bubbles. Excuse me.
Yes.
So and could you have another aerator that's you're just using for winter? Absolutely. If you're able to do that, I would say a 40 to 45 LPM as a minimum would work. Another thing you can do would be if you have a smaller aerator is to also use a de-icer over the aerator. So it's kind of the two of them in tandem, which a lot of people will do, and that will work. But again, just make sure that you have them plugged into, it's not just plugged into different outlets, it's you're plugging them into different circuits. Okay, so they're on separate fuses. Okay, so if one goes, then it doesn't turn off the other one. Really important.
Well, Karen says she's doing just that. She has I guess she has a small up pond and a lower bigger pond.
Yeah.
And the small up pond, she says she has a de-icer that we put in a small aeration system as well,
Mm.
which makes sense.
Yeah, so putting them in tandem will work. Otherwise, a 40. So do you guys know what size aerators you're using in your areas? So in guys in these cold areas, what size aerator are you using?
Yeah, let us know. We are monitoring both Facebook and YouTube right now, as well as the chat on Zoom. So we are monitoring those right now.
Someone did mention that they heard some noise. My wife actually mentioned that there was the sound was not working on.
Oh yes, I
other
fixed
day.
it. That's when the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
On Thursday.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
So we will check that.
I've never heard this before. Josh Kaplan, hey, good afternoon or good morning,
What's up, Josh?
sir, writes, I used a pool solar cover and it has been working well this winter.
We've done that in the past. We have done that. When you have an issue like this where you have crazy amount of snow and ice, though, you can still run into issues. And we had that where we were using it. Griff is wearing it. You guys are wearing t-shirts. You crazy.
It's cold.
I did see a woman walking around in shorts this morning.
Oh,
Like,
no,
I was
no,
like,
no,
what
no.
are you doing? What is wrong with you?
Well, women are stronger than us.
They are actually.
They really are.
My wife could kick my ass.
Yes.
She definitely could. So anyway, what were we just talking about? We were talking about
solar cells, the solar
the
pool
sol-
solar. I've never heard this before.
So we actually tried that. So when I had my old store, we had our tanks were originally outside, and at the end of every year, we would actually just sell out on all of our fish, and then like we would winterize and close up
shop.
Yeah. And then one year we said, all right, we're gonna put a greenhouse over it, and we just and then
Led to this.
Yeah. So
I can't wait to show everyone what you've been up to this off season. Here, we can't show it now, but there's been so much progress.
we've done a lot.
We've done
definitely done a lot. I mean, I hope that we do get the new greenhouse like done for the start of the season. That would be nice, but it really needs to start warming up soon.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious, what size aerators are you seeing your ponds?
So
where the aerator is frozen over, or are you seeing a hole in the ice? Just curious what size aerator. Did you raise that diffuser up?
Scott P says he switched from air stones to rubber membrane air diffusers, and they're keeping the 200 square foot surface open. He uses a de-icer now and then as well.
So I'm really glad you mentioned that. So with that, I'm going to go grab something.
All right.
So hold on one second.
And while he's doing that, AJ, I see your comment as well. AJ writes, I place an
We have
aerator with a battery backup on one end and the de-icer in the skimmer box. Oh, I've seen skimmers that crack when the ice builds up on the inside of the skimmer, and you don't want the level to drop the level of the pond. So AJ's running a de-icer in his skimmer box and an aerator in the pond.
Yeah. So, so he's running a de-icer, what?
He's running a de-icer in his skimmer
Right.
and aerator in the pond.
Yeah. So
Must be a big skimmer.
interesting. Well, in the skimmers, I've actually seen situations where if it freezes, and it can actually expand and actually cause the entire unit to separate and break apart.
And that's what he says. He
Yeah.
says he's seen them skimmers crack
Yes.
when the ice builds up inside the skimmer. And then, of course, if it cracks, that leads to some big problems.
Yes, I've 100% seen that. So doing that is definitely not a bad idea.
Thanks, AJ.
It depends on the brand. I've only seen it happen with one brand. I'm not going to mention the name of the brand because you know, I don't need to create some issues, but I've only seen it happen with one brand. I haven't seen it happen with the Aquascape skimmers. But you mentioned Airstone versus rubber membrane air diffuser. I stopped using Airstones probably at least 10 years ago. Not a big fan of the Airstones, which are more of a ceramic stone for outdoor use. You know, if you're using it in a fish tank, different story, but for outdoor use, there's just too much debris that collects and they get clogged up very, very easily. Rather, I use a rubber membrane air diffuser. This is an MD5. We usually use the MD5s and MD7s. These are from Metalla, and they're weighted 3/8. So stay away from the 1/8 air hose. I'm not a huge fan. I like to use a minimum of the 3/8 air hose, which is a weighted hose, and we connect to this little barb set up here. It's weighted, and I know that you're not going to be able to see, but you know, there's little tiny holes and thousands of holes in this rubber membrane diffuser. So the air goes in here and it fills it up, and this will blow up a little bit, and the air will come out through here. And the nice thing about these is when you want to clean them, you just, in the springtime, you take them out, or anytime you want to, you know, clean them, you just pull it out, you just wipe it down, wipe the algae off of it, and then it's as good as new. And these will last you many, many years. I'm definitely a big fan of using the rubber membrane diffuser. So was that AJ that mentioned that?
Yeah.
AJ, thank you for bringing that up because I think that's a good conversation to
I'm sorry, that was Scott, who
Scott.
said that. Yeah.
Scott.
And then we got some other.
Which Scott is that?
Pfeiffer.
Scott, I got
Pfeiffer.
Scott, I got your email, and I will reply to it. I apologize for not getting back to you yet, but I did get your email.
Because he's asking me another question, direct question as well. We'll talk about Scott. I see your direct question, and I don't know if that's the same thing Sean's talking about or not, but I'll also find out from Michael if that's been done yet.
What was that?
Just some stuff for housekeeping from some past shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Rosemary writes, I'm sorry.
Hi, Rosemary.
Rosemary's using an Alita 40 for a 5,000 gallon pond.
Okay.
And 2 airlines in and de-icers.
Okay.
And AJ, good afternoon, AJ. I think we're afternoon, almost. Halia CP60, which runs at 60 LPM.
Yep.
And he's running at 3/4.
Okay. So are you guys seeing a hole in the ice? Is it keeping a hole in the ice? Because at a 40 LPM, Rosemary, I know where you are. You're upstate. So it's probably colder there than it is here. Is that keeping a hole in the ice for you? Did you raise it? Did you raise your diffusers up? Just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah. And on the 60, is the 60 keeping a hole in the ice as well?
Yeah, AJ says hole in the ice all winter so far.
Yeah.
Steve Funk writes heater
Hi, Steve.
in waterfall and de-icer and skimmer for super cold nights and 2-spot aerators in the pond at all time.
Nice.
Yeah.
So one thing to talk about, and
we love you too, Scott. He just said, I love you guys. Well, you got to return the love.
It's important to know what these can handle. So this is the MD5, which is a 5-inch air diffuser. This diffuser can handle, I think, roughly a 25 to 30 LPM air pump. Okay. And the MD7s will handle up to a 40 to 45 LPM. All right. So if you're using a 60 or an 80, you're going to want to split it up to get the most out of that. I mean, it's like you're trying to squeeze too much air. I don't want to. You're trying to fit 10 pounds into a 5 pound. So if you get what I'm saying, so it's important to make sure that you have a splitter. So if you're using anything more than you're using a 60 or an 80, you probably want to be splitting that air up, because each of those diffusers can only handle a certain amount of air. How are you? So super important.
Just vamp for a moment, please.
Were you looking for something?
Just a call, I want to see.
Sure. So you can walk through in this house. Everything is all over the place. So you just have to kind of disregard anything with prices right now, because we have a few shipments from Japan that are in,
Okay.
and everything is just coming out of quarantine over the next 2 weeks or so. So this house is filled, and you can also see the house next door.
Okay.
That's right over here to the left.
All right, thank you.
Welcome to the store.
Jimmy, I see your text and your email. When the auction's starting, we're going to start in about 25 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Whatever. And then Rosemary writes, she has a large hole. Diffusers are 1 foot under, 12 inches of snow on top of the 12 inches, a foot of snow on top of the pond.
Yeah. So guys, this is what I'm talking about, is using the right size aerator makes all the difference. If you're going to use a smaller aerator, it's not going to keep a hole in the ice, and you're going to have to use maybe a de-icer along with it. Excuse me. Sorry. So with that, we went over winterization, the importance of winterization. Guys, I would always, especially when we have winters like this, I would always winterize the pond. Leaving the pond running is just asking for trouble. When you winterize your pond, and obviously it's late to be talking about winterization, but when you winterize your pond, you're blowing out your lines, you're plugging up your lines, you're doing a nice big water change. Oh yeah, there is one other thing I want to talk about, and that is testing your water parameters. So let's talk about that. But winterization is really important. I definitely would not leave your ponds running at this time. There are a lot of things that can happen if you leave your pond running, especially if you leave your pond running and leave the waterfall running. So if you leave your waterfall running, number one, all that water is getting exposed to the cold air and then putting it back into the pond, which will then super cool the whole pond, because it's the air temperature is cooling that water, and then you're putting it back into the ponds. You can get what's called ice channeling in your waterfall, and what that means is, especially if you have a waterfall that has a lot of drama, and when I say drama, I mean a lot of splashing, you can get ice channeling. So the splashing can create walls of ice that can actually steer the water out of the waterfall area, and could empty your ponds. If you had a bottom drain and you were running it, which you definitely shouldn't be doing, but if you had a bottom drain, you can empty the pond. But if you had a skimmer, it could end up lowering the water to the point where the water is no longer getting into the skimmer, which would lead to other issues like the lines freezing because not enough water is running through the lines. So there's a lot of reasons to not leave it on. Yes, you're still getting mechanical filtration, but if you're not actually cleaning the pond, maintaining the pond during those winter months when you're running it, you could also run into problems. So like I said before, if your filters or pumps got clogged up and they started to run slower, which means that your water level, your water flow diminishes and could freeze, that could also be a big problem. So I would always rather winterize the pond than to leave it open. It's too big of a risk. Any questions about that? Any comments about that before I move on? Nope.
Nothing coming in yet.
Okay.
If you're joining us on Facebook and YouTube, I dropped a new link on there to help you get into Zoom. And I just checked it is working. So Facebook and YouTube, if you're trying to join us in Zoom, by all means do. I think a lot of you are coming in now. So that's great.
Cool.
Yes, Mark, I see you came over. Mark, thank you.
Hi, Mark.
I know he was having problems getting in there before.
Okay, cool. So we have a few people. So
we have 40 people on Zoom and another 6 over on YouTube, Facebook.
Okay. Guys on YouTube and Facebook, feel free to jump on over. As Big C mentioned, you can just click on the link in the chat, which is in Facebook and YouTube, and you can just sign up and register and be on the show with us.
It's also in the description of the YouTube video and the Facebook video.
Cool.
There's a
Cool.
link in there in the
Yeah.
description as well.
It's all over the place. So
Yes.
so we would love to have you on the show. And if you want to ask us questions, we can very easily answer those questions during the show if you jump into the Zoom. So you're always welcome to be a part of it. We will be doing an auction in a little bit. Big C and Griffin will be doing an auction, which we do every weekend. So every week we do 2 auctions now. So we have our coin and coffee auction, which will happen every Saturday, and then we have our high quality auctions, which will happen normally on Wednesdays. When we do our high quality auctions, it'll be a mix of Tosai, Nisai, and even Sansai. Right now, we've just been concentrating mostly on Tosai with a few Nisai. Our koi are now coming out of QT, so they're coming out of quarantine, and so we're really excited. So we have some of the best koi I would say we've ever gotten from Japan. I can't be prouder of the collection of koi that we have this year, and I'm so excited for you guys to see all the koi that we have in the next 2. So all right, so I have a shipment. The Tosai shipment is coming in on the 17th, and I want to say congratulations to Melanie Weeks. So Melanie had taken a look at the Miyatora Bowl, and guys, if you've watched any of the, I've posted videos of all the, I think I've posted videos of all the Tosai that well, at least most of them we've been getting that we got when we were there. Melanie had jumped in and saw some amazing fish that we brought from Miyatora, and she had jumped on them right away. And so there is the opportunity, if you did see something, you just let me know, and I can try and get a price for you. But yeah. We will have an unboxing on the 17th. I'm sure it'll be absolutely freezing cold.
Oh, I'm sure.
But that'll be one of the last unboxings for.
What a
and then-
pity during those unboxings when, I mean, you guys are running around like mad and I have to stay at the warm desk. I feel so.
I do. You know what? I've often thought about that. I feel so bad for you that you're sitting
at the warm desk with
you know,
my own private heater.
while everyone else is
I know, it's
outside
tough.
freezing, and then they come in and all they have is cold pizza because it's freezing
I
cold.
know. Well, and it's left over. Usually I pick off of the salami and the pepperonis. I'm that guy.
So yeah, so we have an unboxing. So right before the unboxing, we will start moving some fish around because the rest of the fish will be coming out of QT right before then. So we have a lot of fish to move around. Right now we have just fish in quarantine all over the place, because we try and keep everything in separate tanks, and so now we have to move all the fish into their proper locations for the start of the season. So that's all happening over the next few weeks. So we got a lot of work to do.
We got a lot of work
to do. But I am excited about the Tosai coming in. We
Yep.
picked some amazing Tosai, which you guys are going to be seeing on the show once our quarantine is completed. So
Jack asks, will the ones that are here be out by the 17th?
will the ones that are here
Be out of QT by the 17th, by February 17th?
Yes, they should be. So everything that's here right now should be out by the 17th. If anyone that's on the show has fish that they're looking to have shipped, definitely reach out to Michael. It's
Michael at Coin
it's
Market.
Michael at coinmarket.com. MICHAEL at coinmarket, KOIMARKET.com. MOUSE. So yes, you can reach out to Michael and let him know what dates you're looking to have your fish shipped, and he'll let you know if that it can be shipped or not. I shipping fish right now. Yeah, it's it's cold out, but listen, we're shipping fish from Japan right now. So can they be shipped? Yes. Can they be put in your pond? Absolutely not. They can go into an indoor facility, of course, and you can continue to grow them out if you have something indoors, or we have some customers that have fish tanks that they put them in, they bring their fish in. I have some customers that bring their fish in every year. So they have a separate setup and they bring their fish in and they continue to grow them out.
So we do have some questions about just that.
Yeah.
Jack wants to know, since it'll be out by the 17th, he's looking to come down that week and pick up the ones that
That's Jack. Yes.
Jack, and I guess he has an indoor. Yeah, his are going indoor.
So Jack, I would, even though they're going to be out, I have to put all the fish into their proper locations. So I need to literally look up everything and see what their price points are. So what I would say that the 17th, I would say maybe closer to the end of February would be better, because I'm not going to know what the prices are on anything. I literally have to go through. This is why I'm saying there's a lot of work to be done here. I literally have thousands and thousands of fish that I now need to go through, and I have to separate them into their specific, because I have right now I have a tank with every fish from a particular breeder, Ikarashi. But I have fish from Ikarashi that may be $500, and I have fish from Ikarashi that are $5,000. So I literally have to go through every single fish, and I have to move them into their specific locations. So I will definitely say that it's not the right time to come down yet. I would definitely, well, I'm saying we wouldn't be able to do it. I do have the fish that you've purchased are in separate sold tanks. So if you did want to just come and get those, that would be fine. But picking out specific fish, it can be done, but it's very difficult, because I literally have to go and look up every single one of those fish. I have to go and find the picture of that exact fish, because we have pictures of everything. And it just takes a lot of time. But what I can do, and what we are going to do, is we will let everyone know when all the fish are in their proper locations, and then we're going to be doing a week of personal koi shopper. If you're not aware, personal koi shopper is just like what we're doing here. This is like a FaceTime.
That was Rosemary's question. She wants to know, when will the personal koi shopper start for the stuff that came in from Japan? That comes out of quarantine.
So great question, and we are on the same page. So I would love to be able to do them the last week of the month if all goes as planned, but I can't guarantee that that's going to happen. I'm going to do my best. It could be the last week of the month, or it could be maybe the first week of March. But the goal is it will happen, soon. It's just going to take time for us to move the fish to the locations they need to be moved to, and then we need to give them a little bit of a rest, because it's going to be a lot of stress on the fish. So I have to do, it's always what's best for the fish. So I have to give them a little bit of a chance. There are some guys that'll literally sell a fish right out of the box when they come in. That's not us. We don't do that. Stressing the fish out is it's bad for, it's bad. So I will keep you guys posted. We will let you know when we can do personal koi shopper. If you're not aware of personal koi shopper, how are you?
Yeah.
Personal koi shopper is a way for us to be able to do a FaceTime between each other. And I can literally take you to every single tank. I could show you all the fish, and you can look and see with your own eyes every single fish that's here. It allows you to basically shop at our store from your couch anywhere in the country, and pick your fish. And you pick some fish, I will bowl them up, and you can tell me which fish you want, and then we can ship them out. So it's a great way for you guys to experience koi market.
So Rosemary asks, will you send out an email notification when the dates start?
100%.
Great.
We will do a huge announcement, and we will actually be setting up like a week of personal koi shopper, so that you guys can set up a time with us, and you can see everything that we have available.
Jason writes, from Jason Cavallari writes, hey Sean,
Hey,
is
Jason.
that the same type of diffusers that you showed him that he'll be getting?
This is the smaller version.
So that's the 5-inch.
I can show you the I have the 7-inch, which I have over here. Hold on one second.
So I know for a fact that these are the same diffusers we use here in some of our ponds. And these things are very, very popular as far as the diffusers go, I should say. Here's your 7-incher.
So 5-inch, 7-inch. This
So
is
much more surface
Jason, this
area.
one is actually yours. I just pulled it from so your aerator, your hose, and your diffusers are almost here. So I have 2 of the 3 diffusers here. When I was away, I guess the guys had a lot of customers that came in to get stuff, and they had filled some stuff, and they didn't know that I was holding them. So that's coming in, and your triple manifold is also coming in next week. So I'm still waiting on 2 items, but the aerator is here. The hose is here. So yeah,
Jonathan writes a good question, and we can
up,
talk
Brian?
about this because we know the answer. But Jonathan, this is a great lead-in. Are you planning a scratch and dent auction? He loves the heated story with the scar he got last year.
Um,
We don't like to call it scratch and dent.
So I think the scratch and dent is actually is a perfectly
Okay,
fine
fine.
term.
Yeah.
I'm okay with scratching because we've called it scratch and dent in
Okay.
the past. So in the tank that you're in, there may be a couple
Yeah.
of fish with split fins, things like that. You could definitely do
Start lower
you-
prices on
yeah,
this.
absolutely, absolutely. Big C and Griffin will be doing a
Okay.
show, an auction right after this.
And that
And-
leads to Jim's question: do we have any Karasu or orcas to be auctioned today? I'm not sure what's in our pond today.
Not today. No, I would say I have a few. I have 2 or 3 Nisai Karasu that will be available, in the next couple of weeks, and then we're definitely gonna have Tosai available in season. But from what we have available from last season, which is basically like a lot of the fish that you guys are
we're
going to
pulling
be
right now. Yeah.
auctioning today, those fish there are no Karasu in there. Yeah.
And then Anthony writes, he has an Artisan HF pump around 7,200 gallons per hour, a half HP at the end of the season, got a small drip from the main body of pump. Do you recommend to try to fix it, the drip, or can you recommend a new low RPM pump that's equivalent? And then you think maybe I should just come in and talk to you.
I would definitely come in and talk to me about it, but I'm a big fan of Performance Pro pumps. And when you say that if there's a slow drip, or the way an external pump works, it works by vacuum. Okay, so if there is any air leak of any kind, if it's a drip or anything that's before the pump, it causes the pump to cavitate. And I didn't hear the whole question, but I'm just
Yeah.
explaining. If your pump cavitates in the middle of winter, you could definitely have some serious problems. So you want to make sure that there is a perfect seal before the pump, and that water that's in the pump is going all the way up to the top of the cap. Because if it's not, that means that you do have an air leak. It could be slight, but the pump is going to cavitate and it could get worse over time.
Good question.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean,
There was one other thing I wanted to
Oh, yeah.
mention, which is just testing your water parameters.
oh
Guys,
yes, this is key.
rain and snow. Although we haven't had a lot of rain, we've had plenty of snow. It can make your water extremely, extremely acidic. So the 2 parameters you need to be testing are your pH and your KH, especially your pH. You want to avoid a pH crash. If your pH is below a 7, you are headed for a pH crash. All right, so you want to get some KH stabilizer. Look up koifarma.com. Super excited. The Koi Pharma site is actually almost
Yes.
done. So you want to get yourself some KH stabilizer and get that under control. All right. So really important. If you have questions about that, reach out to myself or Michael. You can reach Michael at koifarma.com, or you can reach me. My email, Sean at koimarket.com, and ask those questions. Please make sure you test those parameters. Like, it's super important. In a pH crash, you're definitely going to lose. The biggest fish are going to die off first. There's 100% certainty that's what happens. It's just the fish that need the most, that are using up the most resources, are going to die off first in a pH crash. So you need to be testing your pH and your KH. If you don't have pH and KH testers, you definitely need to get them. I am excited. Also, the Koi Market e-commerce website will be back up and running
Yes.
very soon.
Very
Very
excited about
soon.
that.
So it has been a long time since it's actually been up. So I'm excited to have that running. So you'll be able to get those things. But if you need to get them, you can certainly go online and find them, or you can reach out to us and we can ship them out to you.
Scott writes, have you ever seen an aerator hose freeze from condensation?
No.
All right, there you go.
No, I haven't. What I have seen, there was a brand of 3/8 air hose that would actually had, I guess it didn't have the right UV protection in it, and after a couple of seasons, you could literally it would break like spaghetti.
Oh wow,
And
dry out.
yeah, it would kind of dry out in a way. Just the sun would change it, and it would no longer be flexible, and you could literally boop, and it would just
Wow.
crack. So the 3/8 weighted air hose that we like to use is from Air Max. Air Max has the right UV protection on it. That's the hose that I sell at the store. If you need 3/8 air hose, I have plenty in stock. So we sell it by the foot, so
Yeah.
you can definitely get some. I don't remember the price
Cut to
offhand,
order.
but we can cut it to order. Yes. So just reach out to me. Any other questions before we are you ready on your side?
Yeah, so what we're gonna play while we set up in the, we're gonna be moving over to the Koi House
Mm.
for our live low starting bid auction, our Saturday auction. Myself and Griff are gonna be handling that. Sean might stop by from now and then
Yeah.
to say hello. But as we set up, I'm gonna play a little bit of your trip to the all Japanese Koi show.
So okay, so you have that.
I have that
okay, so it's
15-minute
like a
one. I'm not gonna
15-minute
do all
video.
15 minutes of it.
So it's a video. It's the AJKS video of me. You know what? When I was there, I so wanted to capture every single fish. But you guys just have excuse me, you have no idea how many fish. There was, I think it was around 2,000 fish in the AJKS show this year, and it was overwhelming. It really was overwhelming. So I literally, what I wanted to do first was to do a walkthrough of everything. So I did a walkthrough on my own just to see everything there was to see. And then I figured, all right, then I'll go back and maybe I'll just do the highlights, because going to show you everything. First of all, second of all, I guess you would probably get a little bit bored after seeing like tank after tank after tank after tank of the same type of fish, because it does get a little bit a little tedious. But you know, and me, I like to stick with the more rare and unique stuff. But so what I did was I did a video that showed off all the fish in the big winter circle, and then I walk away from that and I start going down a couple of aisles, and you can see some of the fish. So forgive me for, I apologize. It is definitely not the best video. That's got a lot of kind of jumping around and moving around. So there may be some quick movements, and there may be some fish you want to see for like a minute, and I've only went like 2
And
seconds.
you shot in
over.
portrait and not landscape, so I apologize for that. I should have reminded you. That's on me.
I did, but someone else told me that I should shoot in portrait. So
This is a
you
tug
guys,
of
you
war
guys
here.
got to, you guys got to.
This is we're not going to solve this.
You almost have to have like someone that's got like a thing that's got both cameras looking like at the
They
same
do
time.
have they do have gear for that, where you can have two cameras going, one vertical,
Oh, really?
and like they focus. Yeah, there is a what's it called, like a brace.
Yeah.
That you put two cameras on, so you can film both ways.
All right, we might have to
You
get
might have
that.
to look into that.
Yes,
Real fast.
yes.
Debbie.
Questions?
Right, Sean, can you explain what you mean below 7.0 for pH? I always
Okay.
go by, if it's green, I'm good.
Okay, well, if it's green is
You might
not.
be using test strips or color.
We don't use test strips. Well,
It might be, I'm not sure.
we always use the titration style. So you want to be using the test tube with the dropper. I find that, and I don't know if you're using the dip, the little dip method. It's a little dipstick that you put in and it changes the colors. We try and stay away from those. They dry out and they usually don't give as accurate a measurement. But you actually want to be looking at a chart. So when you get that color, you need to be comparing the color that you get to that chart, so you can actually see where your parameters are. So it's super important that what that color actually means. Really important. So a 7 is neutral. And your pond is safe between 7 and 9 on your pH. When it drops below neutral, you definitely want to bring that back up. You're going to find that pH will swing day and night, and it will definitely change with rain and snow.
She says she uses the API liquid tubes.
Yeah, so that's exactly it. But it comes with a chart, so you got to use that chart. Really important to use the chart and compare the color to the chart, and that'll tell you where your numbers are at. There are more accurate ways to do it. We don't use those here because the costs of there are digital meters that will actually give you an exact reading. We have a pH meter. pH meters are fairly common. You can pick up a pH meter online, or we sell them. We sell like a higher end one that actually has a couple of parameters on it. I think it's pH.
Well, that one's all digital.
Yeah, it's a digital one. That's I it's a pH, salinity, and temperature on that one. There are a couple of them out there that will give you a more accurate, but you have to constantly calibrate them. So you have to do the calibration solution, and then nothing is ever easy. Uh, using the API with the test tube method is fairly simple, straightforward. You get a ton of tests out of it. There are a couple of digital ones where you use a special it's got it's kind of like a drop-in thing, whatever it is. I'm not sure what you call it, but they're very expensive, and if you're testing all the time, it just doesn't make financial sense to do them.
What's the difference between the master freshwater and the pond versions of those tests?
I don't think that there's any difference between them. I think that I don't know if there is the I don't know if the nitrite one is in the fresh water or not. There may be some different test parameters in one versus the
Okay.
other. They used to actually have a salinity one in there too, and they actually removed the salinity one from the box because it's super toxic. The other day I actually did a video, and I'm looking forward to you guys releasing that video of us doing the water testing, and it talks about the how you properly test your water parameters, and to make sure that you do not, under any circumstances, put those test tubes, after you've used them, put those test tubes in the water to scoop out water for your next test, because they're extremely toxic. And the salinity one was so toxic that they actually took it off the market.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So, all right, that's good to know.
Worked really well, but yeah, I wish I actually had some of them, because they were they worked really well. But yeah.
All right. So-
That's about it for the koi and coffee with Sean the Koi Guy and Big C. And now Big C is going to head over.
I'm gonna race over there and play it. All right.
Yeah.
But you're still gonna be on camera, and they can still hear you. All right. And then, so coming up now, thank you, Sean. We're getting ready for the auction. While we get everything lined up for the auction, oh, it's cold
You
outside.
guys enjoy.
We are gonna play a little bit of the video.
Some amazing.
Oh, pardon me.
From the AJKS
True.
26.
Sorry.
And have fun. And I had a great time talking to you guys. Thank you for all the.
All righty. And here's our video.
Hey guys, we're here at the 56th annual All Japan Koi Show, and the best koi in the world are right here where I'm standing in this room. Literally thousands of koi. It's a bit overwhelming. I wanted to do a recording where I showed you everything, but if I showed you everything, I think you might actually get a little bit like, it's overwhelming. So what we're gonna do is, this is actually the winner's circle here, and even that alone is literally hundreds of fish. Take a quick 360 view of everything we're seeing. Hold the camera all the way up in the air. Put your arm all the way up and just take a look everywhere, and then circle the room. There's so many fish here. It's just, I don't even know what to say. So I thought I would start here, show you the fish that are over here. That alone is going to take me a really long time. I'm going to go through it as quickly as possible, but here we go. You're going to see one name throughout most of the show, which is Herbert Fritsch, and Herbert has won. This is really the Herbert Fritsch show, actually, because he's won just about every single tank here. It's pretty amazing. So here we go. We're going to walk around. And I'm going to just show you everything. So you can see, we'll show you names. Absolutely gorgeous. But it's going to take some time to go through all this, guys. The Red Dragon?
Yes. Oh, you
And
know.
from Ikarashi, I have one. I do have one. Not that one, but I saw this one in the tank when I was there. Very cool. Here's one of those red dragons, guys. An amazing, amazing specimen. We actually have two at the shop, which I'll show you again when we get back there. But it's hard to see with the aeration on, but you know, I'm not going to go and grab the aerate on everyone. There's just too many fish, guys. The sheer size of these koi is it's very hard to understand from looking at the video just how big these koi are. And these guys aren't even the largest. I'm gonna squeeze through here, guys. Excuse me, sorry. These guys are capturing amazing asagi here. You know, and what's really interesting, you know, you'll see some fish here that are absolutely amazing, and you're gonna see a shimmy here, a shimmy there, and you know what? They still winning amazing first prize. Here's an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous fish. Love this. This is from Benedict here. He's also won a lot of fish. There's another Herbert. It's just mind-boggling how many fish are here, guys. It's a 95 cm Toncho. Absolutely massive. It's just very, very difficult to get a scale from the video. Good. As I said, you're going to see Herbert's name on just about every fish. I'm pretty excited about Akuma Ryu, which won first. Get rid of some of that. Reflections are always hard. Gorgeous, gorgeous Shiro. We could literally spend hours, literally hours, showing you every single fish. It would just be impossible. It's gorgeous Budo in here. Look at this Kuro. Absolutely gorgeous. From Aoki. Kuro Goshiki from Aoki. Look at how little this guy is. He is literally about 4 inches. The Botan prize. This one's about 4 inches as well. That's crazy. So some of my favorite fish are actually the fish that are not in the winner's circle. But we're going to show these for now because here's a Sanke that's just absolutely massive. Look at the body on her. Gorgeous kohaku. Look at this Kinrin Showa, guys. Just a literal work of art. Everyone's standing around the grand champion here, so. And here she is.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, no.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Yeah, how have you been doing?
It's very hard to see her. There she is. There's a superior champion here. A great body on her. Dainichi. So this is a jumbo champion. Wow. You almost have to laugh, guys, when you see, like, this is the size of a small child. She's absolutely massive. You just can't really gauge how big she is.
Alrighty, folks, you've been watching a little bit of the video from the All Japan Koi show that Sean recently shot on his last trip to Japan. Just came back last week. And good morning. Big C here, Griff over there. I'm hoping everyone can hear us. Please let us know if you can or cannot.
Good morning, everybody. Griffin here.
Good morning to the West Coast, Midwest, and Central. All good. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate the feedback on the timing. And welcome to our low starting big koi. These are all tosai, and these are some big tosai we have.
Yeah. We got some
Very
amazing-
excited.
We got some amazing stuff today.
Fish that we've never shown before. I'm not sure if people have ever seen these fish before. I don't know.
It's
So,
possible.
yes.
So we got some stuff from, what we say? He said Murata, Marudo. We got a lot of stuff here today.
And you guys can,
Particularly the kohakus are going to be very nice and have the potential to get very big.
and I'm sure, hopefully, can you all hear Griff as well, Eloy? While he was pointing at the bowl? Yes. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, so
Awesome, man. No technical difficulties.
not yet. The only thing is a little bit of that glare, which
Glare,
you can
right?
see, but we'll work when we show off the fish in the net. We'll just make sure it's not in the glare part, and we'll
Sure.
zoom in on that.
Mhm.
Okay, so a couple things. If you're new to our auction, welcome. If you're a veteran, you know what this is all about. The auction takes place in the chat side of Zoom. If you're watching us on Facebook and YouTube, that's great. But unfortunately, you will not be able to bid with us in real time because of the delay. So we are on Zoom. That Zoom link, if you are on Facebook and YouTube right now, is actually showing up on the feed where it says you're watching a live simulcast. At the bottom of that feed is a link, that tiny URL. Just head on over there and you'll join us in the Zoom. You'll register and then you'll be a part of our show and you'll be able to bid on the fish. Bidding on these fish starts relatively low compared to our Wednesday night auctions. And they're in $10 increments. There's a 1-minute clock. If bidding happens under 15 seconds, we reset that clock back to 15 seconds. This way to avoid some lag time and sniping.
That's
And
right.
I think that's where we got to go. During this, if you guys want any particular fish that you see in the bowl, let us know, like Jimmy just did. We're going to start with the Deutz Sanke.
Sure. Can always
Jimmy
do that.
saw the fish. She's like, let's start with that one. And who are we to say no? This is going to be our viewing bowl for later?
Yeah,
and the
that's
picture
gonna
bowl?
be- we're gonna put our sold in there.
All
yeah.
right, great. All right. So let's start with the Deutz
I got-
Sanke.
Hold, show, and sold.
Yeah. That is a good looking fish. Okay.
Yeah, it's a great looking fish.
So we're trying to, you know what? People ask about sizes all the time. That net that fish is lying in right now is a foot across. So that can give you some aspect ratios on the fish. So I'm putting that fish at 8.5 to 9 inches all day. We're going to run this fish. It's the first one of the day. So let's start really, really low.
Okay.
$40 opening bid, $40. Let me hear $40. Jimmy's in at 40. Let me hear 50. The clock is going. Jimmy is bidding. Jonathan says 60. Thank you, Jonathan. Jonathan was in first at 60. 60 looking for 70.
60
Gorgeous.
Looking for 70, guys. Doitsu Sanke. Got some really great sumi on the back. Little drops of ink, I've heard people say.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just literally drop the ink out of the ink well. 60's our bid. Next bid, 70. 60 looking for 70 on this Deutsch Sanke. Let me get in a little closer to it so you can see it.
Come say hi.
60 looking for 70.
Jim.
Jimmy's in there at 70. Thank you, Jim. Other Jimmy's in at 80.
This is a gorgeous fish, guys.
80 looking for 90. 10 seconds left. 80 looking for 90. For this Deutsch Sanke. Estelle, hey, welcome to the program, Estelle. New name. Cynthia's in as well. That clock's going to go back to 15 seconds.
Yeah, Cynthia.
110 looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. Thank you all for being with us today.
Yeah, check
4
out the
seconds left.
Shiroji.
3, 2,
Really great.
110. 110. Estelle in at 120. 120 looking for 130. 120 looking for 130.
Got some awesome Benny on the eye over here. Really cool.
The clock is over when it's completely removed from the screen. 3 seconds. 2, 1. 130. Cynthia's in. 130 looking for 140 now. 130 looking for 140. When that clock is gone, the bidding is gone.
Yeah,
5
we're
seconds now.
Starting today off right.
Yeah, I love this. Thank you all for being with us. 140, Estelle, you're in. Estelle was in 140. 140 looking for 150.
150 for this beautiful Deutsch Sanke. Bright Shiroji, dark Sumi.
About
Great
8.5,
Benny.
9 inches. Sold.
We love
To
it.
Estelle. Sorry, Cynthia, you just missed it.
We love it.
Estelle, is that your first purchase with us? Please let us know. We like to recognize first-time buyers here at the program. Sorry, Cynthia. But Cynthia, I know your taste in fish, and we have some fish that we've never shown on any of the auctions. The only way you would have ever seen these fish is if you came down here. So, having said that, these are all new fish for any of our stream. And we're going to zoom out on the bowl right there. Thank you, Estelle. Congratulations. Estelle, is this your first purchase with us? Just let us know in the chat. Griff, can you skim the tank as well?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Any Budo Goromo? We have an I Goromo I see here. We might have some more. We might have a Budo Goromo, but we do have an I Goromo that I do see. And we'll get to that one in a little bit. Oh, Estelle buys all the time local. Okay, that's why I'm not short of seeing you on the feeds, Estelle. Glad to have you with us, Estelle. I don't see any tancho. Were there any tanchos in the pond itself?
Not particularly.
All right.
A lot of Marut and stuff, but not really Tancho.
Fair enough. All right. So let's grab something else out of this
For every fish that comes out, I'll put a new one in.
Yeah. Can you put in that Igaromo?
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
I think I have a couple of those.
You do have a couple.
Yeah. This one's like a bright Budo, but it's you know.
Yeah, that's the one I was. That's exactly the one I saw.
Yeah. It's like
While Griff is loading up, if you see anything in the bowl right now that you want us to run, let us know. Estelle, that was a great pickup. Cynthia, I'm sorry you just came in just a little bit too late, but Cynthia, we'll get to you. We do have some more. We have more Deutsch Sanke?
more Deutsch Sanke. Yeah.
Yeah, we got more Deutsch Sanke. We'll get to that later.
Sure. You want me to throw another in there?
Yeah,
then?
throw one in,
Yeah.
and then we'll go through this bowl of what we have in here. Didn't forget about you, Cynthia. Hopefully everyone's staying warm today. Tomorrow, East Coast is supposed to really get cold. So let me ask you guys, is that a dragon in there? I do not know.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I think those are usually butterflies. So
So
you don't have
tomorrow,
any of those today.
so I have an ethical question. You know, I'm a student of ethics. Okay, that's not true, but I do have an ethical question. So tomorrow is supposed to be frigid temperatures here on the East Coast. It's also the Super Bowl. Is it rude in very cold weather to have food delivered? Now, it is the Super Bowl, which is their busiest day of the year as well. And this is one of those, you know, questions that comes up. So I'm just interested in people's answers to that. Is it rude to get delivery in super cold weather? And because it's the Super Bowl, does that make it okay or not okay? All right, let's see that Sanke you just put in. And then Gus says not at all. I agree with you, Gus. Actually, let's do the Budo Garomo or the Igaromo.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get to that Sanke, okay?
This one's in such a weird spot where it's like kind of dark and kind of light at the same
Yes.
time. So
A mixed Budo.
I need somebody who's better than me. Yeah.
You know what? Yes, the yellow one. Is there a yellow one in the bowl?
It's probably referring to this Kujaku.
Yes, I'll zoom in on that one after we run this Igaromo.
That guy's pretty orange though. I'm gonna be
it's
upfront
very
about that.
orange. Yeah. That is a cool looking fish. And Anthony, I do think we should do a Super Bowl of fish in honor of the Super Bowl. We might do like a big pack a little later to end the day. Like I don't know, maybe like
That
a
could be
4-pack. We've never done a 4-pack. Maybe a 5-pack. What do y'all consider super? All right,
you gotta do a 6-pack, and if you buy it, you get the 7th one.
Yeah,
You get
exactly.
the potential to get a 7th
Yeah,
one, like
free.
a touchdown.
All right, let's get that Igaromo in the net. Yeah, this tips are bad. Oh, Gus, your delivery guy. Oh, you're not. But I agree with Gus. He says, I'd be pissed if I went to work and then had nothing to do.
Yeah.
They are expecting tomorrow to be the big day. Tomorrow is their Super Bowl of Super Bowls.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. All right, let's start the bidding on this Igaromo. $50. $50 on the Igaromo. The clock is started now. Jimmy says 60. Thank you, Jimmy. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. On this Igaromo.
Thing that's cool about these is that the Shiroji on them almost like inherits like a purplish, bluish like hue to it. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, and Mark, you're right. Really beautiful steps on this
Yes,
fish as well.
I agree, yeah.
60 looking for 70.
And if you look at the edges of those too, they all look like they're going to remain pretty clean. You always want to look towards the future.
Yep. It's a really cool Igaromo. It's almost like a Marutan Garomo with that spot on its face. 11 seconds left. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. Jim, you might be stealing this one here. 60 looking for 70. Sold. Congratulations, Jim V.
Woo!
Comes in, takes the fish down. We're going to zoom out on the bowl. We're going to virtually tag your fish, Jim, with your name. I'm sorry.
There you go.
And I'm going to step on Griff's foot in the process as well. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you, Jimmy. All right, somebody said zoom in on that yellowish one. And I think I know the one you're talking about. That one. Is this the one I'm following, guys, right now? Or trying to follow? Sankes are hot right now, yeah.
Seems like it.
Yeah, let's do that one next. What is this?
This is a Kujaku, I believe.
Yes, you're right.
If it was
41
yellow,
inch,
it would be a key one.
41 centimeter Tosei Sanke. Nice.
But
Yes, you
it's a
did.
light orange, though. It's not quite in yellow territory yet.
Right. Yeah, that is massive, Noah. Glad to have you on the show with us, Noah. Good morning on the
Hey,
West
Noah.
Coast. If you're just joining us. All right, let's do this Kujaku. I'm going to let you start the bidding on this one, buddy.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. I guess we'll start them at 60.
It's about a 7-inch one. Jessica says I'm in for 70.
Mm-hmm.
70 now, looking for 80. 70 looking for 80.
Yeah, this guy's got some real bright Shiroji. You remember this is a metallic skinned fish.
Yep. Wilson, hey, good afternoon. 80 now, looking for 90. 80 looking for 90. Clock will reset if a bid comes in under 15 seconds to avoid sniping. 90 now, looking for 100. 90 looking for 100. It's a cool fish.
It is. This is a really nice fish. This is one of those ones, too, that has like some darkness to it, but since it's
Yep.
metallic, it's going to be like ba-bam in the pond.
Yeah, and Gus, you're right. Great patterns down the dorsal fins. Just dorsal, just beautiful. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds. 90 looking for 100. 90 looking for 100. 3, 2, 1. Sold, and there are the fireworks.
All righty.
Congratulations, Jessica. Last week, Jessica was bidding on a fish, fell in love with the fish, lost connectivity, had her partner get on the stream quickly.
Yeah.
He was able to put the bid in for her. That was pretty awesome. That was nice teamwork right there. And she got the fish. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, that was fun. On our Saturday shows, by the way, tomorrow at some point, I will be emailing all of our winners just a reference picture of your fish, just so you have it. That will be coming out tomorrow. We have all of your email addresses. That's why we're on Zoom. So we just makes it easier for everyone. So tomorrow, at some point, not sure when. It depends on weather and the game and all that. But you will get these pictures. So be on the lookout for all of that. Jessica, you should have gotten the pictures from last week by now. Let me know if you didn't. All right. Putting some more fish in the bowl. Great question. That's a great question. We are going to be here as long as you guys want us to be here today. I don't think, I think we can go to like 3 o'clock. So yeah. Jessica, thank you. I appreciate that feedback. I'm going to put that on the screen. Thank you, Jessica. All right. Let's do that other Sanke in there.
Sure. This.
We appreciate that, Jessica. We really do. All right. We're putting into the net right now a Deutsch Sanke. Or do you want the larger? Are there 2 in there?
There are 2 in here.
Which is the larger one? There you go. So let's do that larger one first. It's a bit larger.
Mm-hmm.
How's that one?
If we look, we do got some sumi going below the lateral line.
Yes.
So, you know, we get technical about it. It might be a shower.
Rosemary, I got your message. I will send you all the pics you got on your Saturday shows tomorrow. I will go back and look that up for you, Rosemary. Great question. All right, so this is the larger Sanke, Jimmy. I think this is the one you were talking about. It's a bit larger, so we're going to start the bidding here at $70.
$70 on this Sanke. Beautiful, big, dark, white belly. Opening bid $70.
What do you think, Terry? Showa or Sanke?
I was going to show it. We have an expert here that's going to help us.
I see the Sumi below the lateral there, but what do you think?
All right, let's go to 60. $60 now. Lowering that bid. Opening bid now 60. I want to sell every fish we put in the net today, guys. Can't go below 60 on this one. It's a good size. Celia, thank you. 60 now, looking for 70. 60, looking for 70.
Yeah. Got $60, looking for 70.
It's a big fish. This is about a 9-inch
Beautiful
fish.
Deutz.
Good size. We do not have the sex on this fish now. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. This is going to be a steal of the day right here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Here comes the judge. Celia takes it down. Congratulations, Celia. $60. Mazel tov, Celia. Yeah, Noah, you know that's a steal. I think everyone on this feed knows it's a steal, but that was a great pickup, Celia. Congratulations. Anything else in that bowl you guys would like us to see here? Let us know. Can I see the Sanke with a lot of red? Sure thing.
Probably this one you were
Yeah, and
mentioning, right?
that's a good size too. That's about, you're welcome, Jimmy. That's about a 9-inch fish as well, is my guess. See if I can increase the focus. All right, let's start the bidding on this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at the future of this one. This one's going to be really cool.
That is a good looking. That's clean too. That is a clean. That Benny is Benny. That's Benny.
The Benny is Bennying.
Benny. $60 opening bid. Clock is running. $60. Ooh, Jimmy's in at 70. 70 looking for 80. 80 from CJ. 80 now looking for 90. 80 looking for 90. Sorry, Jessica. CJ got in first. 80 looking for 90. Good size fish right here.
I know when it's when the black is like bleeding down them, it's called the Motoguru.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called when it's the streaks like this though. It's got another name.
CJ now their leading bidder at 100 looking for 110.
CJ. We're at 100 looking for 110. The Deutsche Sanke.
$100 looking for 110.
Take a look at the side.
It's a clean fish. That Benny's really cool. 100, 6 seconds left to go. 100 looking for 110. 110, 110, 2, 1. Clock is gone. Fish is sold.
All right.
Congratulations, CJ.
Sold to the highest bidder.
Great pickup, CJ. Bagging and tagging that fish. What's up, man?
Yeah, Michael.
Michael's going to be a part of the auction now. Wants to auction off some. No, you sure, Michael? What do you get? Oh, he's sure. All right. Trying to corral Michael to be on the show. Can I put a camera on you, Michael? No. He's not in the mood. Sorry. There is so much going on at the store right now. And you think with this cold weather, it would be the opposite, but no, it is very, very busy here.
Are you kidding? We had some customers today.
And we had customers, and
Yeah.
it's crazy.
We had customers.
Somebody before was talking about aeration, if you remember during the show. I forget who it was, but actually right here, this is the 5-inch Matala.
Matala, yeah.
5-inch
This is
Matala.
the MD5,
Yeah.
and it's a rubber membrane aeration system.
And you can see it really does expand when the air is in there, and the air is being pushed up through the holes on
Yes.
that. So it becomes like a little bit of a mini dome.
Yes, and I just want to make sure our guys can breathe.
Yes. Yes. All right. Let me remove CJ's winning bid. Congratulations again, CJ. All right, let's get on to our next one. It is weighted at the bottom, yes. So it will
Yes.
sink, and it also depends on the type of hose. So you want to use a weighted hose as well.
Yes, this is the weighted hose, the black
Can
hose.
you get that in? Let me zoom out so to get that in that a little bit.
Yes.
And you can see the weight. If you lift it up a little bit, we can show the weight at the bottom.
Yes.
That-
this block here.
Is a weight. So it is weighted. Noah, you know we have massive fish in the back, and you also know Sean is here today. So you also know what that means.
You know, there's always room for something massive.
Guys are getting me in trouble, man. Getting me in trouble.
But
All right, let's put another one in the bowl.
It's got a large one. Check out that kohaku.
Yeah, Edward, you are absolutely right. Michael does all the shipping. His brother Gabe helps him out. And they will go through all these pictures, all the buys from all winter long, get your individual boxes. So one day, for example, I see Richard's on. One day they'll do Richard's box, although I think, Richard, you pick yours up. But let's say Noah, I know we ship to Noah. One day we'll do Noah's box, another day we'll do Jack's box. And it is a lot to go through to find these. Let's see the other Sanke.
Sure. It's yet again.
Yeah, Noah got 2 boxes so far. Let's make it 3. Oh, you bought your limit? All right, fair enough.
Yeah, there's Sanke. Let's go. Oh, this one's really cool.
Yeah, that is. And again, I love the black ink along its back.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of the sumi on the face. So again, we might be looking at a Showa.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I love that little mustache.
With a lot of shiroji.
Well, Eloy, we're going to auction this one off. Eloy, okay? And we're starting the auction. I'm sorry, these are auction fish today, Eloy. $60. Opening bid, $60. Clock is running.
Oh, no, he was asking about the aerator.
Oh, the aerator. Yes, I'll let you know what that
$60.
is. 60 looking for 70, 70. Thank you. Wilson was my first 70. 70 looking for 80. 70 looking for 80.
A lot of potential in this fish, guys.
70 looking for 80.
Got Motoguru on the one side. I like it when it comes through like that. Got $70 looking for 80. And this Deutsch Showa.
Is it Deutsch?
Yes. Yes, sir, it is.
$80. Thank you, Richard. You are our high bidder.
Boris from Bullwinkle Show.
It does have a little bit of a stash. I see that too.
Yeah.
A little bit of a mustache on it.
It's got the
80 looking for 90.
It's got the Charlie Chaplin thing.
Yes. 80 looking for 90. 3, 2, 1. Not Jim in. Jim was in before the clock was completely removed from the screen. 90 now looking for 100. 100 says Richard. $100 looking for 110. We're in the sauna, guys. Don't worry about us. We are all hot and sweaty. 100 looking for 110. Richard wants this fish. It is Richard's. Congratulations. So, oh, sorry, Jim. You are in a little bit too late. Who was that? That got that. That was Richard.
Rich
Thank you,
Perillo.
Richard. Zooming out on the bowl.
The very loyal Rich Perillo.
Yeah. Eloy, I just informed Sean about your request on those membranes. We have the 5-inch and the 7-inch aerators, and so hopefully Sean will be getting back to you. But I just informed Sean that you are interested in that information. All right. Yeah, Sean is like literally walking behind me right now, Noah, in the large koi houses. And he'll be stopping by in a little bit. So yes, I will inform him. Is the big one Deutsch Kuhaku in the bowl? I see the one you're talking about.
No, it's a Wagoi. It's got regular scales.
Regular scale on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like us to run that one?
That one's awesome.
Yeah, and is
That
that
one, the Benny on that one was like, when I was picking the fish earlier, I was like, wow.
and that's is that an Ochiba in there?
No, that is a Goshiki over here.
Okay.
It's mostly Kohaku in here. I got one Showa, one Goshiki, and then this is a guy I think is called a Yamato.
Okay. Yes, Bill is asking us to run that the one that the Wagyu Kohaku.
Sure, the big one?
Yeah.
I got that one, and then there's a Marutan one in here too. This one's cool though. This one's got the Motoaka on the arm right here, on the shoulder of the fish. And you could probably say that this fish is like a foot long. Look at
Yeah,
that.
this is a 12-incher.
Yeah.
This is a heavy, big fish. With that in mind, you know, it's a little bit bigger, so I'm going to start the bidding where we started the other one, $60. 1 minute on the clock, $60. $60. Here we go. Yeah, that's a big fish, and that is a low starting price. These prices, as Crazy Eddie would say, were insane. Anthony, I'm sorry, Bill. Anthony was actually in before you, Bill. Wilson now at 70. 70 looking for 80. 70 looking for 80.
This guy's from Murata. That Kohaku is literally their thing. These guys have the potential to be absolutely massive.
Really
Think
cool.
about it. This is a Tosai still. Look at this thing.
Anthony, 90. 90 now looking for 100.
There ain't nothing more beautiful than a gigantic Kohaku.
Yeah.
I fall in love with them every time I see them.
That red is red, red, red.
Yes.
90 looking for 1.
It don't get much better than that. Bring him out of the water a little bit. Yeah, look how red it is.
Oh, I even like the red spilling down its back on the side right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is a cool fish. 90 looking for 100. Jackson for 100. Putting 15 seconds back on the clock. Thank you, Jack. 100 looking for 110. Bill, Jack got his bid in first. Looking for 110 now. Sorry, Bill. Looking for 110. Foot-long fish at this price is crazy.
Yeah.
2, 1. Sold, sold, sold. To Jack. I'm sorry, that's Jackie. Excuse me. For 100. Congratulations, Jackie. Cool fish. I'll be right with you, Griff.
Yeah, you got it. That's a nice fish. All right. I love them. This one will be easy to pick out. It's got some sashi.
All right. While I have Noah, you know, Sean is here right now. Noah's asking, are there any really big ones in the back that are hiding?
Not title, but not with this group. What's up, buddy? Not with this
Yeah,
group.
good body.
The stuff that I have that I put into high quality auctions, different story. Those are in the grow out tanks. These are in a separate tank in quarantine, in the quarantine house in the back. Well, actually in the Soul Koi house. But no, that doesn't mean that they don't have potential, but they haven't been fed the amount of food that they're being fed to sustain versus being fed to really grow them out.
All right. Well, we do have. I just got a 16-inch Tosai. Gotcha. Yes. So Eloy, tomorrow I will send everyone pictures of the fish you got today. Everyone will get their own individual pictures. If you bought more than 3 koi, you will get a link to see the pictures. If it's less than that, I will send you the photo just as an attachment. What can we see in yellow?
Yellow? I don't
We do have that the Kiitsuri.
Yes.
That is she's plump.
Yes. Now, this one's cool. This one is very cool.
Sean, I just sent you a text regarding Eloy. Want some prices on a 5 and 7-inch membrane. Okay, so let's do that key story.
Alrighty.
Thank you. All right. So we had through the summer last year a lot of key Itsori here. This is a key Itsori, and this is a plump fish, as you can tell. She's pudgy.
Yeah, this one's already like showing like great body shape potential.
Yeah,
and
this is
stuff.
she's big, and it looks very female to me.
Yes. This
Right?
baby do got back.
Yeah, yes, Mark, this baby's got back. I concur. Well, let's run this auction. She's a little bit bigger. She's special. She's going to start at $70. Opening the bid at $70 for this key. I'm sorry, key Utsori. Jessica's now in for 80. 80 looking for 90. 80
Yeah,
looking
it's
for
in
90.
like a weird spot where it's too light to be a he,
Yeah,
but it's like almost too dark to be he.
key.
Yes.
Key
Yeah.
Utsori. That's what I meant. Key Utsori. Jessica was our first bid in at 100. Now looking for 110. 100 looking for 110. Jane is
Utsuri,
in
I
at 110.
believe, means reflection.
Jessica's in at 120. Did not even get the chance to put Jane's bid on the screen.
Wow. Well, all right. 120, looking for 130.
Looking for 130, Jane. Jessica's in at 110, 120 first. There's Jane for 130. Thank you.
Thank you, Jane. 130, looking for 140.
Cost what I paid for it.
Put them out.
Yeah. So that's.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Eloy was in. Eloy
No,
was in.
Jessica was in first.
And no, Jessica was in first. I did not reset the clock. Sorry, I just got sidetracked. 15 seconds on the clock, though, with Jane at 150. 150 looking for 160. Okay. All right. So,
It is what it is.
yeah. 160 looking for 170. 160 looking for 170 now. I got to put 15 on the clock. I'm sorry, guys.
Doing all right?
160 looking for 170. 170 Eloy, thank you. 170 looking for
Respect
180 for this key Utsori. Jessica's in at 180. As soon as it gets on the screen, we're going to reset that clock. 180 now looking for 190. Sorry about that, guys. 180 looking for 190. It is a battle, Gus.
We like a good battle here at Koi Market. Are you kidding?
Exactly. Eloy in for 190. Eloy, your bid was in. We are putting 15 on the clock. Jessica, 200. Wow. Yeah, you guys see the value of this fish. She is big. She is wide.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of this breed of fish in this size.
No.
At least not here. I haven't, like, since I've been working. I think we got a lot in
200 looking
from
for
Japan,
210.
but
210 was in. 210 was in.
awesome.
Absolutely, Eloy. 210 looking for
Yeah,
220.
It's a one-of-a-kind fish. Check out this banding. We got like thinner banding on the one side and thicker banding on the other side. That's really cool. Like,
Jessica says 220 now. 220 looking for 230.
remember that banding is what makes it an Utsuri.
Yeah. 220
Otherwise,
looking
it
for
would be a
230.
Beko or something. 230.
230 Eloy. Got you, buddy. 15 seconds back on the clock. Jessica concedes. Good battle so far. Is anyone else going to challenge Eloy for this? 3, 2, 1, and Eloy.
Eloy. Congratulations, Eloy. This is an awesome one-of-a-kind fish.
Yeah, we do not see a lot of those come up.
Yeah.
If they do, they're usually in our Wednesday night high quality auction. Kind of, he can't. He
It's one
can't
of my
hear me.
favorite breeds.
I'm kind of surprised Sean let us sell that one in this auction.
He was in there.
I know. Just kind of surprised. Yeah, Eloy, that is a great pickup, Eloy. Congratulations. All right. Well, we're just charging up a phone. Oops.
I'm just checking on my squishy fishies, make sure everyone's good. This is a cool Yamato.
All right. There we go. Very nice indeed. All right. I'm going to put that over here. All right. Next up, what do you guys want to see? Let us know. We'll put it in the net and we'll run it. Oh, I like that guy right in the middle.
The Goshiki?
Yeah. I always love a Goshiki.
Yeah, can't go wrong with a good Goshiki. We got this one, and then we got this one. Oh, excuse me. Come here, you. There you go. That one.
So which one should we do? The one that's mostly red or less red?
Yeah. Well, more steps, less red. More red,
Yeah.
less steps. These are both Kuro Goshikis, though.
These are first year Tosai. You know what? I'm sorry. They might be second year because we got them a year. I think they're second year Tosai. Great question, Jane. And you can really see the black now coming up on these Goshikis.
Yeah, these are showing a lot of promise as far as that area is
Yeah.
concerned.
So Jane, to give you context on how big they are, which is a great question, that net diameter from side to side, straight line, is 12 inches long. So to give you a sense, the smaller one I'm going to put at about 7, the bigger one I'll put at 8. It is a tough choice, Gus. They're both very beautiful. That smaller one, the black's going to be so really, really black. You can see where that one's going, especially in our harder water here. Kuomoto Guru. I mean, I can run them together if you guys want to do our first bundle of the day. We are here for you, so let us know.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. If you guys got requests, especially on these Saturday auctions, please let us know. We might be able to take care of that.
That would be a good bundle. I agree with you, Jack. Let's do it as a bundle.
Okay.
2 fish, 1 set of bidding, opening the bidding at $100. 2 fish. $100 is the opening bid. 100 Jack. 100 looking for 110. 100 looking for 110.
Yeah, this is a great pack of Goshikis, man.
100 looking for 110. Brian, hey, good to see you with us on a Saturday, Brian. Awesome. 110 now looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. It's a great pack of Goshiki. Get in on that as they
Absolutely. It's really cool to like just see how the pattern can look so different between different fish.
Absolutely. 110 looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. $110 looking for 120. Brian might have be able to steal these fish. Ah, Jack says 120 now. 120 looking for 130. There is an art to bidding. I've never been good at auction bidding. So there is an art to when to place the bid and everything like that. I get it. I respect
absolutely, yeah.
it. Game respects game. Oh, that's 15 seconds on the clock. Sorry. 15 seconds on the clock. 15 looking for 120 now, looking for 130. 120 looking for 130. 120 looking for 130. Sold to Jack. Congratulations. Gets the bundle. 2-pack. 120. That is a steal. You guys know that. And we do, and we're glad, man. We are glad that these koi are going to good ponds.
Good ponds, good people.
Exactly. Let's take them individually. Yeah. All right, you kick them out of the net. Metaphorically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
All
Thank
right.
you all. Thank you, Griff.
Of course. You guys see anything else in the bowl you'd like to see?
Oh my gosh. I love this fish. Oh, it just went into the sun so we can't really see it. You see the one I was following?
I have probably this one, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. This guy I thought was a Benekiko, but I've been hearing the word Yamato get thrown around a lot for these guys. They're a reflective fish, metallic skin with all three colors.
Right. And you got all three colors on the fin, too.
Yes. Super bright.
All right, guys, we're going to run this fish. And we're going to start the bidding at, this is a special fish. We're going to start the bidding a little higher on this one. $80. $80 is our opening bid on this guy. Big fish, beautiful fish.
Yeah, it's
Wilson's in first at 80. 80 looking for 90 now.
substantial body shape too. It's looking really good.
Proportionally perfect. 90 looking for 100. Wilson's in at 100. Wilson, I got your bid. And it's on screen. 100 looking for 110. Jane's in at 110. 110 now looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. Really beautiful, clean fish.
Yeah.
I love the tricolor fins.
This is one to write home about. Check out that, how bright the Shiroji is right on the face.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Very, very clean Shiroji.
You'll see that swimming up to you when you feed.
110 looking for 120. Under 10 seconds now.
Not 110, looking for 120.
120
to
Cynthia. I got your bid. You're in, Cynthia. And the clock is reset. 120 looking for 130. 120 looking for 130. 3, 2, 1. That fish is sold.
Sold to Cynthia. Thank you very much, Cynthia.
Good pickup, Cynthia. Some great patterns on that. The fins over there.
Got
Deutz Metallic Sanke. I'm not sure if we have one.
That's kind of what we were
Oh,
just
that's what
looking
that
at.
was, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's kind of
Gotcha,
what we were
Cynthia.
just looking at.
Hishi Nishiki. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. I'll throw another Kujaku in here for y'all.
I don't know about you all, but I can just watch the fish in a bowl all day. Like, it just gives me a lot of joy. Yeah, Gus, man, it's just so relaxing. All right. What's that black one you just put in, or the black top?
To tell you the truth, I'm not entirely sure. He's
All
like
right.
almost a Karasu, but
Yeah.
like not quite. It's because like if you look on the side, we've got like some orange on the belly.
Oh, wow, that's
yeah,
cool.
we've got, but it's not the whole belly, and some of the Benny is coming up on the head as well. It's a really unique fish.
All right, and it's a big one too. I'm putting that thing at 9 inches.
Yeah, he's got a zipper too.
Starting the
fish
bidding
with a
on this
zipper.
one. $80. 80 is our opening bid. 80, 80, 80. Show off that belly again. That is an orange belly
Showing off the belly.
or an orange
Check
side.
that
That
out.
is cool.
Yeah.
80 looking for 90 now.
All
80
right.
looking for 90. It didn't keep its black. That can
Is that right?
happen, Jim. Absolutely.
Yeah.
80 looking for 90. 80 looking for 90.
It's got a little bit of coochie Benny though.
Yeah, that's right. Does have a
You
little
want
bit
a
of
red
lipstick on
little
there.
kiss?
Yeah,
Yep.
look at it. Oh, love that. That's awesome. 30 seconds now. 80 looking for 90. Coochie Benny lipstick. It's beautiful. Yeah, very different fish, Gus. You're right. 80 looking for 90. Fish do change color. Look, I used to have hair. 80 looking for 90. 80 looking for 90.
This is a big boy.
It is. It
Big,
is.
big hoss.
3, 2, 80 looking for 90. Gone, 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 gone. Who was that? Wilson. Great pickup. You know what I love to see is everyone here, you know, getting a chance to get a fish at a really great price. I think that's really awesome. And the camaraderie that comes along with that also, I think is great.
Yeah, I got into selling fish like a few years ago, and that was one of the things I noticed immediately. The community was great. Everybody just comes in and wants to talk about something they love, their hobby, their pets, you know?
Exactly.
It
Now,
is-
is there a way I can get a side view of it somehow? Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
That side's going to help us identify it later. What is the black, red, and white with white tail?
That is a Showa. That is a Deutsch Showa.
All right, let's do the Deutsch Showa.
Yeah,
For-
this is a staple fish.
for
You
Debbie?
cannot go wrong with a Deutsch Showa. If you look, this one's got a menware too. That's the line between the eyes, the mask.
Yep.
That's a very desirable trait in any koi, particularly these guys.
It's, you know, Jane, I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Jane writes, we're all mellow and relaxed and like sharing the hobby because we get to watch fish all day.
Yeah, for real.
It is very meditative and calming. And even just the filtration and the hum of a filter can be very relaxing. And if you have a skimmer going and a waterfall of some sort,
Yeah.
it all plays into like a calm mindset. I think you're absolutely
I don't
right.
know
Jane.
about you guys, but I have 6 fish tanks in my bedroom, so I'm always listening to that slow trickle.
Nice.
Puts me right to sleep.
Let's run this. This is a big fish. This is a wide fish and it has great growth potential. Yeah, it definitely helps. Gus, I suffer
Whoa.
from tinnitus as well. It's actually tinnitus, where it's a ringing in the ear. And yeah, it does help with the calmness. And Rosemary, you're right. That's why there are fish tanks in offices.
So the real way to say that is tinnitus?
Tinnitus. Yeah.
Really?
Whoa.
This Showa
The Showa.
is
It does
begging
look
to
male,
go home with
Jane.
one of y'all.
It's too young to sex, Jane, at this point, as you very well know.
Yeah,
it
it's like
does.
I could give it a shot, but it would be irresponsible. I don't, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? I'm not going to be 100% accurate.
Let's start the bidding on this one a little bit lower because I want to see some action. $50. $50 and 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, we got some bright red, some Motoguru on the pectorals.
50 now, looking for 60. Thank you, Wilson. 50,
It's
looking
cool.
for
His
60.
eyes are blue. Looks like, or, you know, like they're like just very light. They take
Jane
in a lot of light.
is in, and there's Wilson, 70. Thank you, Wilson.
Hey, yeah, he wants to come home with you guys.
Yeah, he's
he's
very excited.
like,
like-
I don't like it when people look at me. Just
Yeah.
send me home, please.
Come on. 80 now, looking for 90. 80, looking for 90. 20 seconds left.
15 seconds on the clock, guys. $80, looking for 90 on the Doitsu Showa.
Beautiful Deutsch Showa. 80, looking for 90. 3 seconds left. It's gone out of the thing and it's gone and sold to Jane. Jane, congratulations. Jane, that's your first fish of the day. Glad to see you grabbing one and putting it on the board.
Get that Minwari.
There we go. Congratulations, Jane. What is that Marutin I see?
I will let you know in just a sec. What we got? It's Kohaku?
So that's what that is, a Marutin Kohaku?
Yep.
I like that guy.
Yeah, I like them too. The Benny on the Tancho spot is very, very dark. Can't
Yeah.
go wrong. This is another Murata, so
All right.
it's their specialty.
They are special. A little bit more of a high quality fish. On this one, we got to start the bidding on this one. I'm sorry, guys, at $80. Good size Marutin Kujaku. $80 is our opening bid. Looking for $80, and the clock is going.
Marutin Kohaku, guys. $80 starting bid. He is a Wagoi. He's got normal scales
$80 now. Looking for 80.
and the potential to be massive.
Yeah, you can tell this guy's going to get big. Or girl. $80, $80, $80. I cannot go lower on this one while Sean's here. $80, $80. $80. 20 seconds left. Somebody might be able to come in, grab this fish at a steal. This is an easily $200 fish during the season here retail in the store.
Oh,
Great
yeah,
chance
easily.
to stay warm on a Saturday, pick up some fish. Eloy's in for 80 now. 80 looking for 90. The clock resets to 15 seconds. Thank you, Eloy. 80 looking for 90. Three, two, one. Eloy. That one's yours.
Beautiful Marutin Kohaku. It's going to get big, man.
Yeah, I think that fish is going to get to be a very, very big size. Yeah, Gus, Eloy is definitely getting some good fish today. And he might be getting a new membrane aerator from Metalla as well. Now, that's not an auction item. That's just a regular purchase item. But never, as we've learned this winter, you can never have enough aeration systems, even if you're not using it, just on backup. I mean, I am not a pond haver yet, but I'm a pond lover. And I could see the reasoning why you might want a backup aerator just because. For these cold spells, you know, climate change, I believe, is a real thing. I don't remember our extremes being so extreme. I don't like to say global warming. I'm more a fan of the term climate change because I feel like it's colder than it's ever been before. And when it gets hot, I feel like it's hotter than it's ever been before.
That's what it is, from what I understand about the subject.
What is that silver Ginrin thing you just put in?
We just put in a Ginrin Matsu Kawabaki. It just has no sumi.
Oh, lost the camera. Eloy's in West Texas, like Midland area. Now, the only reason I know Midland is because I'm in love with the TV show Landman.
Is that right?
Andrews, I'm not familiar with it. But yeah, that Landman. Koyman. Oh, see now, who wrote that? Josh, I got to do a parody of Landman called Koyman with Sean, like going around and making deals with people and settling some stuff. Yeah, we're definitely going to make a Koyman parody.
It kind of just made me think of Spoon Man by Soundgarden.
Yes.
Koi Man.
I'm together with you, man. All right, let's do that. That very cool Ginrin one you just put in.
Sure. It's a Matsu Kawabaki.
So this is a Ginrin Matsu Kawabaki.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
These
see,
guys are Deutz if you check out its lateral line right here.
let me see if I can zoom out on it. That fish just splashed me. That was
Splashed
awesome.
you?
Yeah,
Ow.
that's cool. And that's like, what would you call that? Gold or champagne head?
It's like off-white, you know what I mean? These,
Yes, I see it
these
now.
guys are interesting with that. You can see there's little specks of the Sumi at the bottom, but this one's mostly an all-white Matsukawabaki.
So we got this gorgeous Ginrin metallic skin Matsukawabaki. Starting the bidding on this one, $60. Baka's going. We are running it, $60. $60 for the Ginrin Matsukawabaki. Look at that, my sheet's wet. Opening bid, 60, 60, 60.
That's 60 on this white Matsukawabaki.
Yeah, that's a
Ginrin
beautiful thing.
zipper,
Yep.
really cool. Reflective Aragoki scales on the lateral line.
Looking for $60. Nobody's going to jump at this Matsukawabaki. $60, looking for 60, looking for an opening bid of 60. Yeah, they do look blue. That's the organs underneath. 5 seconds left. Nobody's going to come in on this one. All right, we will continue to grow this one out.
All right.
Let's just
We're
make
gonna pull 'em
sure.
out for now.
Yeah, this one's going to go back into our pond 1. Oh, Cynthia, you want it at 60, Cynthia? Let me know. Cynthia, I will give this one to you for 60. Just say yes or no, Cynthia. Cynthia, add it to your box.
Okay.
Thank you, Cynthia. I don't know why it's taking video. Ooh, it is hot over here.
Sure is. I have to go into like a meditation mode to not get bothered
Yeah.
by it.
Whew. My.
Woo!
All right, let's go right back to the bidding wars here.
This Kujaku in here is awesome.
Yeah, I just zoomed in on it as well.
Yeah, he's got a really nice shade of orange and a little bit of a Kiyutsuri. Any more of those? I don't think so, man.
I don't think so
was pretty,
either.
that was pretty few and far between in that size.
Yeah. What do we got here?
This is a Kujaku, I believe.
Yes. Beautiful Kujaku, too.
Yes.
Look at the scaling. Look at the pattern between the scales.
A little bit of Kuchi Benny, too. Got them red little kisses.
And this is a good sized fish. I'm putting this one at 10.5.
Yeah, I would say so.
It's a good toe size. Starting the bidding at $60.
Really
You guys
cool
should be all
pattern.
over this one. Opening bid 60. Thank you, Michael. 60 looking for 70.
Yeah, this is objectively a really nice fish. This is awesome.
60 looking for 70. Jack says 80. 80 looking for 90. 80 looking for 90.
Yeah, Mark, I can't blame you, man. This is one of those ones that sticks right out.
90 looking for 100. 90 looking for 100. 30 seconds. I know somebody's microphone's open. I'll get to that in a second. Ginga.
Ginga, you guys think?
Could be.
Yeah, I'm not infallible.
90 looking for 100. 10 seconds left. 7 seconds. $90. Michael, is this yours? Michael, is this yours?
Looks like
It is Michael's for $90. Congratulations, Michael. Thank you kindly. Michael, when you just wrote thank you kindly, are you quoting Mose from The Searchers, the great John Wayne film? Because I say thank you kindly all the time in reference to Mose from the John Wayne film. But that's just me. Listen, okay, fine. You're a little young for the John Wayne film. But if you ever want to see the quintessential definitive Western, they do say The Searchers is that film. Nice fish, Michael.
Is
All
that
right.
you, John Wayne? Is
Yeah.
this me?
Do we have any Gosanke you can add to the bowl?
What, like?
We're looking for that. Cynthia, I'm going to mute your microphone. And I don't think there's any asagi in there.
No, I do not have asagi today.
Thank you. To the 8 people watching over on Facebook and YouTube, thank you for joining us today. Really, really love having you with us on our social channels. By all means, if you wish to bid on some of these fish, though, you need to do that over on our Zoom. The link to the Zoom is on the screen right now. If you don't see the link to the Zoom, that's because you're in the Zoom. So it is a simulcast. Any Ginrin Karashi?
Ginrin Karashi?
No,
No, not today.
nothing right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Raja. All right, you know what, Griff?
What?
You pick them.
Me pick them?
You pick them.
Sure. I don't know why nobody's said anything about this Ginrin Kohaku right here.
Look at that metallic scale coming up the back of that.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that metallic.
I love a good white Ginrin. Looks like quartz.
Yeah, it does look like quartz.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's start the bidding on this one at $60. Clock is going. $60 is the bid.
Ginrin Kohaku, guys. Super red Benny on the head. Lots of Ginrin scales. It's interesting how much that can range all over the place. What's the size again? This one I would probably put at around, like, what do you think, 7 inches?
That's exactly where I was going
Yeah.
to put it, yeah.
The net itself is 12 inches.
Yeah. And there's a dip in the net, so
Yes.
60 looking for 70 now. 60 looking for 70. $60 looking for 70 on the 7-inch Ginrin. Let me get in on the metallic scale again as the fish has calmed down to the center. Look at that. You can see that metallic coming in. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. Bill might be stealing this fish. 4, 3,
Ginrin Kohaku.
2, 1. Wilson's in on time. Wilson's in on time. 70 now looking for 80. 70 looking for 80. 70 looking for 80. Is Bill going to come back? This one's sold.
Sold to Wilson.
Wilson, your second fish of the day. I think it might be your third. Very cool fish. You got it?
Yes, he's over here.
Yes. Just a little identifying mark.
Might have to pick some more fish.
What's that?
I might have to pick some more fish.
All right. While you do that, I'm going to go grab us some drinks.
That'd be cool.
Cold, cold, cold. Wow, it is cold out there. There you go, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Of course. Yep, yellow monkey or golden corn. I don't have any here right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna run into the back, see if I can't shake it up a little bit for us.
All right. Michael, it's 70 in Colorado right now. Dollar for dollar, Colorado is one of the prettiest states in our nation. Just every type of landscape, topography you can imagine. Really, really gorgeous. Raj is down in Houston. Nice. Where else is everyone from? Although I think I know by now, most of you. Ed, when are you coming down? I asked for my belly. I lost 35 pounds, Ed, so I'm going to eat some of you and your wife's cooking. So we got some. Hi, all. Cold in Cleveland, yeah. Oh, forget about it. It's actually perfect Super Bowl weather, if you're asking me.
Dark girl.
Some hot wings, and you're good to go. I really love this one. Slight delay as we. Your wife says, place your order. Oh my God. Well, I did have some to die for baklava the other night. And yes, it was at a restaurant, but I'm thinking your wife's might be better. Edward and his wife Tina are fantastic cooks. When they come by the place, they bring us food. They don't have to. They choose to. We happily accept it. Happily, happily accept it.
There we go.
All right, Griff is back with a bunch more fish, I think.
Yeah, I grabbed a nice handful of stuff that I think might pique some interest.
All righty. Any Deutsche Chiba in there?
Any Deutsche Chiba? No, I did grab a dark Ginrin one though, and I'll put
We
him
do have
in
a dark
there.
Ginrin Chiba.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch spots.
Okay.
Thanks,
So
Edward.
I threw in a Kikujaku, a Deutsche Goshiki, and what was and yeah, the dark Ochiba.
Yeah, that's a cool Ochiba.
Yeah, it's a really cool looking fish. Jumped out at me immediately.
Hey, Rich, are you on? Rich P? Best sound in the business, right? Opening up a cold Coca-Cola, love it. Yellow and white. Yeah, Jane, is this the one you're talking about? The one I've been following here for a little bit? Yeah, let's do that one.
Sure.
Finish your drink if you need. Just you
Yeah,
know,
no, I'm good. I'm good.
we are sweating in here today. So we're in the small Tosai house, is where we do the filming for the live show, and it's a sauna in here. I mean, we're in short sleeve shirts, but we have to go outside for everything. So we will have a head cold come Monday morning.
I'm already kind of there.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I definitely got the sniffles. What are we looking at here, Griff?
This is a Kikujaku.
Kikujaku, very cool coloring on this one. That will get blacker as it ages. Tosai, I'm putting this one at about 8 inches, and I'm starting the bidding at $60. $60 is the opening.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is a Kirin, Cynthia.
Kieran, okay, sorry.
Yes.
Kieran, 60, 70, thank you. I got your 70 bid. Who is that? Wilson. Jane's now in at 80, I see that. Don't know why I'm having problems getting that on screen.
Yeah.
Jane in for 80. 80 looking for 90.
Yeah, Sean had told me earlier that these were Kirins.
Yeah. That's very sharp, very clean.
Yeah, I really like the way the pattern broke up on this one.
Yeah. And it's kind of like alternating.
Yeah, it almost has like an inverted Minwari, where like the Shiroji is the thing making the line between the eyes.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Michael's in at 90 now. 90 looking for 100. 90 looking for 100. Thank you, Richard. Oh, there you are. I knew that you. I knew Richard couldn't had to take a bid at this one. 10 seconds now. Clock will reset if somebody bids. Looking for 110. Jane's in at 110. Thank you, 10. Jane.
Anyone in the audience know what it means when it has the yellow on the pectorals? I know Moto Guru is the black, Moto Aka is the red. Anybody know the word for this one?
110 looking for 120.
5 seconds left, guys.
Sold
to
to
Jane.
Jane. Congratulations.
It's a great pick.
That really is.
Yeah, this is a cool fish. Look at this. Look at that.
That's a great pick, Jane. Jane, when I send you these pictures tomorrow, I want you to respond. If you want, you are going to realize you just got a steal on that fish. That is a very, very special fish. And I don't think the live stream is doing that one justice at all. That was a beautiful fish. Any copper-colored chagoy? We do not have chagoy today. But we will have some chagoy in our high-quality auction on Wednesday, Raja. Raja, are you new with us? Just so you know, we do have auctions twice a week. This is our Saturday coffee and koi, and then followed by our Saturday auction, which is lower price starting bids. Wednesday is our high-quality auction. Raja, you will get an invitation to that as well now that you're registered with us. So be on the lookout for that. Wednesday night, 6:45 pre-show, 7 o'clock, we'll start the auction. Wednesday nights run about 2 hours or so. We respect your time, especially on a weekday. Saturdays here, though, we are all hanging out, trying to stay warm and enjoying our koi. So we're going to be with you for a little bit. You'll be in Seattle this Wednesday. Well, you might be in Seattle this Wednesday for a Super Bowl party or a Super Bowl parade. And if that's the case, Raja, check that out. Let's do another one in the bowl.
Okay.
Whew.
Throw an Igaromo in here for fun.
Anything in this bowl, guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen? What is the biggest orange and white one in there? It's right in the middle. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That big orange. Well, there's two big orange and white ones.
Are we referring to the reflective one or this guy?
So label 1, the other 2.
Sure. The redder one is 1, and the other guy is 2.
2. The more red
yeah,
one.
that's a Kohaku. That is a regular Kohaku from Murata with exceptional Benny and a little bit of Motoaka, like I was saying.
Yeah. Muratu do start a little bit higher, and I'll be more than happy to run it if you guys want. Michael, what do you say? Let's run it. Run that one. We are running it $80. It's Muratu. They start a little bit higher for these. $80 is our opening bid. Thank you, Michael. 80, looking for 90. This fish is 250, 300, easily in season.
Absolutely.
Easily to over $250 fish. 80 now, looking for 90. 80 looking for 90. You are getting a chance to bid on fish that, 1, have not been seen by anyone. 2, at prices that have not been available ever. Off-season pricing right now, 80 looking for 90.
Yeah, as far as Benny goes, it don't get much better than this. For that.
Yo, you really don't. 80 looking for 90. That is a good sized fish. Oh, Michael.
5 seconds on the clock. You might steal this one. Looks
2,
like you did.
1. Michael, like shooting fish in a blue bowl, gets this one for $80.
Yeah, that was nabbed.
Michael, thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, that fish is going out at cost, but we know you guys are loving it. We're loving it. We like sharing this hobby with you. And we just love having you with us. By the way, we are going to be introducing a referral program very shortly, so be on the lookout for that. Of course, we have our Insider Plus program, which for a yearly membership fee gets you free shipping on Southwest Cargo. Also gives you access to our high-quality Wednesday night auction early, meaning you get to see the fish before others do who are not Insider Plus members. If you want some information on the Insider Plus program, you can shoot Sean, myself, or Cole, C-O-L-E, at coinmarket.com, an email, and become a part of that Insider Plus program. It's got a lot more benefits. It's really a great program. If you are a frequent buyer, a frequent recipient of fish, especially during in-season, it will pay for itself in shipping costs alone. And we're going to open the air door a little bit. Here, why don't we? Well, I can't use that. I'm trying to think what we can use to help the door open.
I'm just letting the wind hit me for a little while.
Yes. We are legitimately in a greenhouse, dripping sweat. Oh, by the way, Griff, after last week, I got some new deodorant,
Oh, yeah?
so we're good. Last week was bad, but Griff said you didn't feel it.
No,
I-
not even once, and I'm not just being nice.
I believe you,
Yeah.
but man, it was hot last week. Okay, TMI. All right, let's do. Is that a goshiki?
Here, let me pull the thing. And pull the aerator.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going back and forth with the aerator, guys.
Yeah, I used to have a splitter until I didn't. Now we got to order more.
And you know what? Travis was here earlier. Oh no, that wasn't Travis. That was Chris's car.
Yes. Can't confuse a Chrysler with a Toyota.
Yeah,
Someone
I know.
will get mad.
Don't tell anyone I did that.
Someone will get mad.
I am so not a car person.
Me neither.
I could. Does the heat turn on? Does it have air conditioning? That's what I need. And can I hook it up Bluetooth? That's it.
No, Michael's a car person.
Yeah,
He knows
Michael's a
lots
car
about
person.
him. Yeah, we got a really, really dark Kuro Goshiki, which is really cool.
Do we have any Showa coming up?
Any Showa? I got this one in here, but he's got a lot of Shiroji. If you're interested in some Showa, though, let me take a look. Let me take a look. Yep, I'd have to go and look.
What?
I'd have to go back.
We'll have to go and look later.
Yeah, I'd have to go and look.
So let's do. Let's do that Showa that's in there. Hey, boss, how are you? Good. We're just selling fish. The boss is back, guys. Don't tell him.
Oh God, I don't even want to know.
You don't want to know.
I just have a customer coming in, so I'm just waiting for him to come. And,
All right, excellent.
Uh,
What is this fish? What are we looking at, Sean?
This is a Deutsch Showa. It's got Sumi below the lateral line. We're in that territory where it's a little, yeah,
Yeah.
debatable, right?
well, I mean, if it was a Benny Kuman Ryu, then
Hey,
You'd
Sean,
have
what should we
an
start the bidding
opaque-
at it?
you'd have an opaque pectoral,
Gotcha.
not transparent like that.
What should we start the bidding at, Sean?
I'll let you guys do it.
Really?
Yep.
I'm-
go
I'm-
for it. You do what you got to do.
$60 opening bid, 1 minute on the clock.
Nice fish.
It is a nice, good sized fish. We're going to put this one at about 7 inches. Wilson's in at 60, 60 looking for 70. Thank you, Wilson. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70.
Got a nice Deutsch Showa. It's got the little drip drop Sasumi. You can see, if we can look towards the future of this guy, you can see more Sumi coming up.
Thank you, Wilson. 60 looking for 70.
You have more?
We're going to grab more, yeah. That's our sold. That's our to be put in the bowl.
I would just
Yep. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. Wilson might be Pondway robbing this one away from us, which is great. Wilson's got a good box of fish building up during this off season. 60 looking for 70. 10 seconds left.
5 seconds left on the clock. $60 looking for 70.
Wilson. 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 Nice fish, man. All right, we're going to pick up. Sorry, Jonathan, you're just a little late, my friend. We're going to pick up the pace a little bit now, guys.
How late we going today, Big C?
I'm thinking 3.
Okay.
3:15. All right, let's pick up the pace. Next up, the Ochiba. I agree.
Yes, I think so too. That's a Ginrin Ochiba. Pretty dark in color too. It's really cool looking.
We are picking up the pace, starting the bidding on this one. $60. Where's my clock? $60. Bidding's open. Thank you, Anthony. 60 looking for 70. Thank you, Michael. 70 looking for 80.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with the Ginrin Ochiba. These are
No.
one of the friendliest
80.
fish out
Oh,
there.
Anthony's in for 100. 100 looking for 110. Thank
Yeah,
you,
he
Anthony.
knows. He knows. I say I want a dogfish.
Yeah.
Like you know.
Yeah, every pond needs one of these. 100 looking for 110.
I need a water pup.
100 looking for 110.
Yeah, when I first started working, these were so nice.
Yeah.
I
110,
couldn't believe
Michael, thank
how
you.
friendly an aquatic animal could be.
110 looking for 120 now.
They were like in like trained dolphin areas. So, you
10
know, like,
seconds.
5 seconds on the clock. 110 looking for 120. It's beautiful Ginrin Ochiba.
Michael takes it down for 110. That is a great price on that fish.
Yes, I agree.
All right. Needed an Ochiba, didn't have one. You have one now, Michael. Congratulations.
That's a good choice if you didn't have one there before. It's awesome. Yeah, I met a Deutz one when I first started working. It was like the nicest fish ever. Such a sweetie.
All right, let's see what else is in the bowl right now. Any more Ochiba coming up? Is that what you're asking, Gus? We might have some more back there.
Yeah, I would have to go and take another
Yeah.
look.
Yeah, we're going to grab some more in a bit. Let's just not get rid of, but let's offer up some of these here. Is that a Goshiki I see? I can't tell. My monitor is very dark. Oh, you know, I could make it brighter. Oh, my monitor just got brighter than I did. All right, let's put another one in the net. Sold fish, by the way, are going in 13 today.
Okay,
All right,
sounds good.
little housekeeping behind for us. What do we got here?
This is another Deutsch Showa, but it's like it's got so much shiroji that it almost looks like a Sanke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sanke will be black below the lateral line.
No, that's Showa.
Okay.
Showa will be black below the lateral line. A lot of time they like to say it's a black-based fish
Right,
with
that's
the
right.
with the colors on top of that, and then the Sankes are the white one with that base with the colors on top of that. But that isn't always entirely accurate.
Gotcha. Let's start the bidding. $60. Good, healthy sized fish. Proportionally, you can see it's wide. Strong-bodied fish. $60 is our bid. 60, 60, 60. Yes, Brian, you are in for 60. 60 looking for 70. Good to have you with us, Brian. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70.
Black going onto the head of the koi is Showa. Usually, yes, from what I understand, if it has the sumi on the face, that's a Showa thing.
15 seconds left. Looking for 70. 60 looking for 70.
But again, there's so much nuance to koi.
It really, truly is.
Yeah.
3 seconds. 2, 1. Sold. Brian, let's put on a little graphic for you, Brian.
Awesome, Brian. Thank you very much. Deutsch Showa, cannot go wrong with that. You want
No.
clean patterns, go for the Deutsch.
Brian, we haven't checked in with you in a while. You're in the Midwest. How's your weather going? At least I think you were in the Midwest last we communicated. Nice purchase, yeah. All righty. Thank you, Celia. Pretty cold. 12 this morning. Yeah, Brian. It's not fun.
I was saving this guy. I think you guys might like that. Very large Kuro. With reticulated scales, even in the Benny.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that one.
It's a cool fish.
Yeah, and that's a big guy. That's like
Yeah, he's massive. I was waiting for the right time.
absolutely, Gus. We're gonna run this one right now. Koi
Yeah.
not moving. All right. Oh,
Yes,
the
it
koi are
is.
not moving in the pond. Yes. I thought you meant the video's not working. Okay. What is this?
This is a Kuro Goshiki with reticulated scales.
And this one's like a foot long. Remember that net's
Yeah.
dipping a little bit. This is a big fish.
The body shape on this one is so good. You want the widest part to be just behind the gills.
Yeah. That's a perfect shape.
Yeah.
Aerodynamic.
Very good. Yes.
Is it aerodynamic when it's in water?
No, it's
Hydrodynamic?
I guess so. Yeah, hydrodynamic. Yeah.
It's electrifying. Starting the bidding on this one, it's a little bit bigger, so we're going to start the bidding at $70. 70.
$70
70.
on a 12-inch Goshiki.
That's a steal. $70 is our opening bid.
John's in for 70.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, check out the Shiroji on the belly.
Yeah.
You can see that. Let me tilt him a bit. We get him tilted. It's hard to say.
$80. Thank you, Debbie. 80 now, looking for 90. So 90 from Cynthia. Thank you. Yeah, you guys see the value in this one. 90 looking for one. 90 looking for one.
10 seconds on the clock.
100 from Debbie. Thank you. I'm going to put 15 seconds on the clock. 100 looking for 110. 100 looking for 110. Raja, thank you. I got your bid in on time. Plenty of time, actually. 110 now, looking for 120. Looking for 120. Raja's high at 110, looking for 120.
Looking for 120 for this beautiful Goshiki. Kuro Goshiki.
110, looking for 120.
Super dark, reticulated scales.
Sold to Raja. Congratulations, Raja.
Congratulations, Raja. Thank you very much.
And Raja's first time with us and first sale, I believe, or today as well, obviously. Congratulations. Raja, am I pronouncing your name right with the soft J? Would like to get it right. I'm assuming it's Raja. All right, great. We are right. Okay. Nice fish, Raja. Awesome. I think one of the benefits of growing up in Queens, as I did for 20 years of my life, you get exposed to every single ethnicity type name.
Oh, yeah.
It's Queens County in New York here is the most ethnically diverse county of any county in America.
I lived in
And,
Astoria for a bit.
What's that?
I lived in Astoria
Oh, so
for
you
a
know,
bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just one of the benefits of living in a place like this. You see a name and you just know. Switch the bowl out. All right, Raja does mean king. That's right. Let's get some new fish in there.
Sure. You guys want to give me a minute? I can go and
Yeah. We'll leave these guys in here. What else do you have in there that we haven't seen? Let's switch these for those.
Sure.
If we can do that somehow. I don't know how. Oh, you figure it out.
I'll figure it out. Yeah.
Grew up in Jackson Heights. Oh, I used to live not far in Jackson Heights. I lived where Woodside and Astoria all converge. So yeah, I know. And Jackson Heights, man, best street meat in the world is in Jackson Heights.
I loved going down to like Ditmars and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. There was the Falafel King was down there,
Mm-hmm.
and he used to just give out nugs of falafel. It was delicious.
Yeah. Oh, Deborah, that is a great question. We do not offer free shipping after spending a certain amount. However, we do get as many fish as possible into a bowl. So if you buy with us now through the end of May, we will put all your fish into as few boxes as possible. I might have said bowl, I meant boxes. We'll put our fish into as few boxes as possible and then ship them out. Now, however, Deborah, if you are an Insider Plus member, you do get free shipping, Southwest Cargo. And if you want some more information on how to become an Insider Plus member, email Cole, C-O-L-E, at coinmarket.com. That's Cole at coinmarket.com. He can give you information on becoming a member of Insider Plus, and that is free shipping for the year of your membership. So great question, Deborah. But the fish you buy today can be combined with the fish you buy through the end of May, and that will fill up your box. So do not look at each fish as its own individual shipping. Look at it through the season. The souvlaki lady on Ditmars, know her. Oh, you went to St. John's Prep. Okay. Shipping per box right now is $135 for the shipping, $25 for the handling side of things, and the insurance has not changed. All right. Thank you. Somebody has an open mic. I'm going to shut that microphone. I thought somebody had an open mic. You might have shut it on your own. Thank you. All right, let's do it.
Do what? What are we doing?
Just put one in. There's some good-looking fish in there. Is that a kujaku?
No.
Okay.
I got any of those in here. Got this Deutsch Showa. It's a little guy, but there's some great potential here.
Really, and that sumi is super white behind the Benny.
You mean the Shiroji?
The Saroji, I'm sorry. The Saroji is super white. Sumi is black. I'm still learning my colors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like in kindergarten when it comes to colors. Hey, Michael, while you're here, what's the insurance on the shipping on Southwest? $1.25 per 100 of value is the insurance. Oh, so hang on. Somebody's got an open microphone. Celia, I'm just going to mute you. Sorry, Celia. Oh, it keeps getting unmuted. Celia, maybe you can mute yourself? Oh, there we go. I got you, Celia. We're good.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem, Celia. Hey, man, we are just relaxing and having fun. Yeah, with this weather, they're inside for life. All right, let's run some of these fish.
Sure. I wanted to run this one before because this is a really unique fish. This is like this is a Deutsch Koshiki, but it's just really interesting looking.
Let's run it.
Sure.
It's about 8.5 inches, 9 inches. We're going to
Yeah.
start the bidding on this one. $60. $60 is the bidding. Clock is moving.
Large head. It's a Deutsch Koshiki.
Good size fish here.
You can't go wrong with one of these. This is really interesting. It's got some Aragoki scales near the dorsal fin.
Wilson, I see you. Yes, I can zoom in a little bit. 60 now, looking for 70. 60, looking for 70. Very cool fish. 20 seconds left. Again, clock will reset if we get a bid under 15 seconds. Wilson's our leader at 60, looking for 70, and 6 seconds left. Wilson might be coming in. Wilson takes this one down. Congratulations, Wilson. Lovely fish, Wilson. How about I really love this guy with that one Benny spot on its forehead there.
Yes.
I name you Freckle.
It's another Murata Kohaku. It's these. Look how big these things are.
Yeah,
Like,
this thing is massive. Now this is 12 inches all day. This fish normally will go in the $300 pond at retail.
yeah.
Today I'm starting the bidding on this one at $80. $80 for this massive, massive freckled fish. Freckle, single freckle.
Yes.
$80 is our opening bid. This is a massive, massive, easily $300 fish. We will look at sell in a moment. 80, thank you, John. 80 now looking for 90. 80 looking for 90. 80 looking for 90. It's a big boy or girl. 80 looking for 90. That nice, beautiful red spot on its forehead. Pattern down its back. 80 looking for 90.
I like it when the pattern crosses over like this.
Absolutely. John, I think this one's yours. 80 looking for 90. Going, gone.
Sold to John.
Congratulations, John. All right, let's keep going. Now, is that a Budo Garomo or is that more of a I Garoma?
This is, I'd call this one an Igaromo.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, I'd call this one an Igaromo.
And when
When you see what Budos can really look like,
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
yeah, like this is an I.
Again, the monitor I'm using is a little bit darker than what's actually everyone's seeing.
Yeah.
You guys are seeing the right colors. I'm not. So yeah, now I can see this is definitely an Igaromo. We're gonna, and the other one, we'll get to that one in a minute. Jim, let's do this beautiful, clean Igaromo. Really, really clean looking fish.
Yeah, this
Starting
is
the
a really
bidding
nice
at
one. Let's do 60 on him.
$60. Igaromo. Igaromo. $60 is the opening bid for this Igaromo.
Got some really bright Shiroji.
Yeah.
What do
Somebody
they say?
might be able to come
Garomo
in.
means grapes, I believe. Something like that.
$60. Somebody might be able to get this one at a really great price.
Yeah.
This one right now would go for $150 in the 150 tank. Thank you, Eloy. 60 now, looking for 70.
15 seconds on the clock. $60, looking for 70.
60, looking for 70. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Eloy, here come the judge. That is a great pickup. That is a great, great pickup, Eloy. I am
Yeah,
happy for
Eloy's
you, buddy.
box is gonna look awesome.
Yeah. That's a really good pickup. Great value there. I'm gonna get that side of it. Thank you. Let us know if you see anything in this bowl, guys. I particularly am fond of this guy. The mostly Benny. I think that would be a Deutz Benny something with the Sirogi on the face.
What am I looking at? The
That guy?
oh, that guy. I think that's another of those Yamados. It's like similar to a Benekiko.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, they've got reflective skin
Yes.
and all 3 colors. And they're Deutz.
And I like the eye scent. Kishi Nishiki. Yes, that's exactly right. I love that our clients know so much about, I mean, more than me. What I'm very good at looking at is if the fish is healthy or not. And this guy is robust,
Yes.
to say the least. This is about 8 inches. Very healthy fish, perfect proportions. Starting the bidding on this one, $60. $60 on this one. I'm going to zoom in. Opening bid 60. Yeah, Cynthia, that's actually a brilliant idea. I
That's
should
a
make
great
some.
idea. Yeah.
I learned my multiplication tables. $60. Great opening bid on this one. If you're with us on our Wednesday night auctions, you know these. We start our bids higher. This is a great chance on Saturdays to get fish at an unbelievable discounted price. $60 is our bid. $60. We're under 15 seconds now. $7. $60 once, twice. No takers. All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Sometimes it's
surprised.
like that.
Oh, the fish is crying.
Yes.
Oh, the fish is inconsolable. Unconsolable.
Yeah, it's all insecure now.
What was it, Blade Runner? Do sheep dream?
I actually have never seen Blade Runner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm
well, my
messing
next
up with
question
that. I
was-
know I am too.
Do fish cry? What do we got here? This is the beautiful head on this one.
Yeah, this one's got like the little like almost like heart shaped spot on it.
Yes.
No, not quite, but you know, it's got more Benny coming up right here.
Can we add some Sanke and Showa? We will.
Yes, I would have to go back though.
We're gonna take one last grab at fish here in a little bit. So stand by, Jimmy. Well, let's do that one they just had in the net. That was a cool fish. Very cool. I love that head, that Benny head on that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Let's start the bidding at $60. $60 is our opening bid. Looking for 60, 60, 60.
Opening bid is $60 for this Murata Kohaku. Marutan.
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
what I'm
it is.
saying, man. Yeah.
It's a big fish for $60. That's a really, really big fish. John, thank you. 60 now, looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. This is a this is a foot long fish at $60. Are you kidding me? 60 looking for 70. You all should be bidding on this fish. John knows that. 60 looking for 70. John, hold on. White knuckle of John. John, it is yours.
Yep.
Yeah, that could be, if that pattern stays that way, that's going to be a beautiful, beautiful fish. That thing is huge.
Yeah, man.
Woo. Let's do a 2-pack.
Yeah.
Yes, John, I will send pics tomorrow. So look for those. I will be sending them from my personal Coin Market account, Chad at Coin Market. So do be on the lookout for that. You got it, John, of course. Wish there was a way we could have something here. Will this keep that door open?
It's just a
Or
crack.
I'd open it, yeah, like right around there.
Yeah.
All right. Griffin, I really feel the heat.
You want me to go see if I can find some Sanke Showa?
Yeah, so we're going to take, okay, here's what we're going to do, guys, all right? I'm going to play a video for a couple minutes. If you were with us earlier, you saw some of Sean's trip to the All Japan Koi show. I'm going to continue that video now. We're going to swap out all the fish and grab a whole bunch more, and we'll go with that. So we'll be back with you guys in about 5 minutes' time. Thanks for your patience. We'll be right back. More fish. Stand by. And yes, these are the fish that you're seeing now from the All Japan Koi show.
Hey, trying to capture everything. You know what? I'm doing a video. I decided not to go live because it's kind of late.
And
Yeah.
they delete it after 30 days too when you do live too. It just
Yeah.
kinda
So I
sucks.
figured I would just do this. But things are good.
Yeah. I'll let you continue.
We'll talk more. Oh, here's another Herbert Aragoki. Look at the size of this Aragoki Chagway. But some of the most unique fish are all the way on the other side. So I'm going to take you for a quick walk all the way over here. We're going to go this way. And guys, there's just so many amazing, amazing fish. Like I just can't, it's impossible to show everything. Just one tank is more amazing than the next. And it just keeps going on and on and on. Really love this one here. You guys know how I am about uniques. So again, Herbert is definitely the star of this show. Gorgeous Kuro here. I'm going to just quickly take you this way because some of the most unique stuff is down on this side. I know I'm kind of glancing over everything. That gorgeous Deutsche Showa. Some more Deutsche Showa here. Look at that Deutsche Showa. But the most unique stuff is over here. Excuse me, sorry. Look at that Benico Rio. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay. Check out that Deutz Matsu Kalabaki. Dinner Matsu Kalabaki. Deutz Kogane. This is the stuff you guys know that I really like. Some gorgeous Ginrin Shiro. Very hard to see with the reflections, guys, but I'm looking for a specific fish that I saw. It's probably one of my favorites. And I'm gonna quickly jump through here because I'm gonna skip over. Sorry guys, I don't mean to skip over all of you because there are so many amazing fish here. That Kiro Goshiki is amazing. But I'm looking for something specific. Hey guys, we're here at the 56th annual All Japan Koi Show, and the best koi in the world are right here where I'm standing in this room. Literally thousands of koi. It's a bit overwhelming. I wanted to do a recording where I showed you everything, but if I showed you everything, I think you might actually get a little bit like it's overwhelming. So what we're gonna do is, this is actually the winner's circle here, and even that alone is literally hundreds of fish. Take a quick 360 view of everything we're seeing. Hold the camera all the way up in the air. Put your arm all the way up and just take a look everywhere, and then circle the room. There's so many fish here. It's just, I don't even know what to say. So I thought I would start here, show you the fish that are over here. That alone is going to take me a really long time. I'm going to go through it as quickly as possible, but here we go. You're going to see one name throughout most of the show, which is Herbert Fritsch, and Herbert has won. This is really the Herbert Fritsch show, actually, because he's won just about every single tank here. It's pretty amazing. So here we go. We're going to walk around. And I'm going to just show you everything. So you can see, we'll show you names. Absolutely gorgeous. But it's going to take some time to go through all this, guys. Red Dragon
Yes. Oh, you know.
from Ikarashi. I have one. I do have one. Not that one, but I saw this one in the tank when I was there. Very cool. Here's one of those red dragons, guys. An amazing specimen. We actually have two at the shop, which I'll show you again when we get back there. But it's hard to see with the aeration on, but you know, I'm not going to go and grab the aerator on everyone. There's just too many fish, guys. The sheer size of these koi is, it's very hard to understand from looking at the video just how big these koi are. And these guys aren't even the largest. I'm gonna squeeze through here, guys. Excuse me, sorry. These guys are capturing an amazing asagi here. You know, and what's really interesting, you know, you'll see some fish here that are absolutely amazing, and you're going to see a shimmy here, a shimmy there. And you know what? They still winning amazing first prize. There's an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous fish. Love this. This is from Benedict here. He's also won a lot of fish. There's another Herbert. It's just mind-boggling how many fish are here, guys. It's a 95 cm toncho. Absolutely massive. It's just very, very difficult to get a scale from the video. Good. Yeah, as I said, you're going to see Herbert's name on just about every fish. I'm pretty excited about Akuma and Rio, which won first. So we can get rid of some of that. Reflections are always hard. Gorgeous, gorgeous Shiro. We could literally spend hours, literally hours, showing you every single fish. It would just be impossible. It's gorgeous Udo in here. Look at this Kuro. Absolutely gorgeous. From Aoki. Kuro Goshiki from Aoki. Look at how little this guy is. He's literally about 4 inches. The Botan prize. This one's about 4 inches as well. That's crazy. So some of my favorite fish are actually the fish that are not in the winner's circle. But we're going to show these for now because here's a Sanke that's just absolutely massive. Look at the body on her.
All right, y'all. Thank you for your patience. We are back with you now. Hope you enjoyed some of that videos. Can you see a picture of a red dragon? You know, I don't have a picture loaded up right now. I apologize. But I can tell you that we do have some red dragons coming in, which I definitely know about. So be on the lookout for those. Hopefully everyone's back with us. Thank you for your patience during that brief little respite. As you can see, Griff was over in our pond today, just now picking out some beautiful, beautiful koi that we're going to go through for the rest of the show here. 35 online. Thank you for being with us throughout the day. Really appreciate each and every one of you. So I saw a Tancho in there. Or a Tancho Showa.
Okay. I grabbed a couple. I grabbed this one, and this one counts too.
You're absolutely right. How much for the bowl?
Ooh.
I can find out, Brian. If you give me a second, Brian, I'm gonna. That's a Sean thing. You know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's definitely a Sean question.
It is a good bowl, Brian.
I put my heart and soul into this bowl.
All right, Jane, we're gonna get that up in a second.
Red, white, and black metallic.
If you get a chance, Brian Halfords wants a price on the bowl. Okay? Thanks. Bye. All right, Kathy and Jane, we're going to get to you, and then Brian, we're going to find out for you as well. Okay, so Jane, red, white, and metallic, black metallic.
Stripes on fins. Yep, that's an awesome fish.
Jane, I'm assuming that's the one you're talking about?
Just everything that's in the bowl.
All right, well, let's. And Brian Halfords, we have Sean here right now.
Hey, Brian.
He's just looking over everything to see what Griff pulled.
I'm trying to count what's in here.
Take a picture.
But Jane, we will run this fish.
Something like that. Yeah, I grabbed like 8 and 8 or something.
I do want to let Jane get a chance to bid on this fish, though.
There's 15 fish in here. I don't know what your average was.
It's like 105. Hang on a second.
Here, keep talking.
All right, let's do that fish for Jane, though.
Sure.
That very cool fish. Jane, we're going to run yours. Jimmy, hopefully we'll get a chance to do that as well. Oh, yeah, this is a great fish.
Yeah,
this is a good,
objectively beautiful.
perfect in every single way. Starting the bidding on this one, 1 minute on the clock. Brian, we're working for you. Don't worry, my friend. We got a lot going on. 1 minute on the clock, $60 opening bid. Yes, we'll run the Tancho as well. Wilson, 60. Jim, 70. 70 looking for 80. 70 looking for 80. 100 says Kathy. Kathy, you were in first. Cynthia, 125. 125 looking for 135.
135.
Looking for 135.
Check
125.
out this body shade, metallic skin, awesome pattern. There's lots going for this guy.
What? Oh, we're going to keep going. Okay. 125 looking for 135. 125 looking for 135. Jimmy. Cynthia, 150. My goodness. 150 looking for one. You picked a winner, Griff.
It happens sometimes, man.
150 looking for 160. This is a perfect specimen of this breed.
Yeah,
and
you never know what's going to land, you know?
the pattern on the fins, so cool. 160 now looking for 170.
You know, we almost keep
175,
Jane looking
Cynthia.
at these
I'm going to
pretty
put
things all
15
day.
seconds on the clock. 175 looking for 185.
185.
175 looking for 185. 175 looking for 185. 175 looking for 185. Jim's in for 185. 195, 15 seconds on the clock.
Looking for
195
205.
looking for 205. Cynthia was preloaded with that. I got you, Cynthia. I see what you're doing. 195 looking for 205. This one is, the bidding war is over. The
Yeah,
fish
Cynthia,
goes
I'm
to
glad that you got it.
Cynthia. For 195. We're going to go through the rest of these fish with you guys on single by single, or maybe we'll do a couple bundles coming up as well.
Yeah, I was listening to y'all, and I got lots of Showa, Sankei, these metallic varieties.
Nice fish, Cynthia. Next up. Yeah, that's gonna, you know, with the fish getting in California, I wonder, Cynthia, do your fish get bigger faster because they don't go into the torpor state? They're staying active all year?
That was true about goldfish. Like
I
if you
imagine-
kept them warmer, they would
Keep
tend to
eating.
grow faster.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
also it would tend to shorten their life a little.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's go on. What was the other one? There were so many other ones people wanted to see. Let's run the Tancho, Debbie says.
Tancho? Sure.
And Bill will get to yours with the yellow head. After. Let's do a Tancho 2-pack. Or as I like to call it, the Tancho 2-step. Tancho 2-step, 1 lot, 2 fish, starting the bidding at $100. You're bidding on 2 fish here. 2 Tanchos, $100. Thank you, Wilson. 100 looking for 110. Wilson was first. Sorry, Debbie. 100 looking for 110. 110, Debbie. Thank you. 110 looking for 120. The Tancho 2-step.
Yeah, this top one with the smaller spot. This one's got some awesome Sumi stuff going
Yeah.
on.
Get our boot scooting boogie on with the Tancho 2-step. 120 looking for 130. 2 beautiful fish. 1 lot, 1 bid. Gets both of them in this bundle. 130, Richard. Thank you. 130 now looking for 140. 130 looking for 140. Thank you, Debbie. I got your bid in, Debbie. I got you. 140 looking for 150. Thank you, Richard. I'm going to put 15 seconds back on the clock. 150 looking for 160. 2 fish. You're bidding on both of them as a bundle. 150 looking for 160. 150 looking for 160. The Tancho 2-step. 150, 150, 150. Sold. Thank you, Richard. Good 2-pick. For 150. $75 a Tancho, my goodness.
So cool.
Yeah, these are very unique looking fish. Oh, sorry, Debbie. There was something in there with a yellow head.
I'm looking. The only thing like that I got is I got a Kieran over here.
Yeah, I see it.
I got a Kieran.
Richard, I hope your fingers are ready because this is a really cool fish. Bill, I hear you, Bill. All right, we're going to run this one. This fish is a good size fish. This is about 8 inches all day, every day, starting the bidding at $60. Let's get this one up, guys. $60 now. Clock is running. Thank you, Bill. 60 looking for 70.
Keep them in frame for you guys.
60 looking for 70. Everyone, I will be sending you pictures of the fish you won today in auction. I have everyone's email. Don't worry, it won't be a group email. Everyone will get your picks and only your picks. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. Very big, healthy looking fish right here. Almost lizard-like with its scaling. 60 looking for 70.
15 seconds on the clock. 60, looking for 70. Bill might get this at a steal. Oh, Jackson.
15 seconds back on. Alien-like. Yeah, you know what, Gus? That's a great, yeah. 10 seconds left. What do
is
we
a
call
Kieran.
this? It's a Kieran.
Yeah.
3 seconds. Looking for 80. 80, Bill, you are in on time. Going to put 15 seconds on the clock. 80 now, looking for 90.
I love that, Gus.
Yeah. Ripley. Oh, that's a good name.
Yeah.
80, looking for 90. 80, looking for 90. 3, 2, 1. Bill, 90 was in. 90 was in. 90 was in. Now looking for 1. Does Bill come back?
I'll help you pick out your Hicks and Newt too.
The clock is off. That one is sold. Jack
Sold to
sniping
Jack.
that one away for 90. Okay, Bill, we're going to get you one fish here today. We're going to get you one, Bill.
Yeah, that'll be easy to remember.
Yeah. It's almost like that aerator is too big for this. Not that it's a problem, but
That's just some organics.
Jack, I have no idea what fish you're talking about from earlier.
What
I
is that?
apologize. I'm just being honest. Jack, I'll send you pictures tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see.
We've got a really cool Kikasui in here.
Ooh.
This is one of my favorite breeds of koi in general. I find these really breathtaking. It's a metallic kohaku is what
Yes.
it is, and it's Deutz. And they're just really cool. This one particularly is really cool. I like the way the Benny's covering just the one eye. I absolutely fell in love with one that looked a lot like this, but was very large when I first started working here.
Jack, the only other fish you got today is that 2-pack, that bundle, which for 120 are the only
Could be
other
if
fish you got.
Wanted it to be. Or
Yeah.
it could be Hudson. Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah. So, Jack, I hope that helps you out. So you got the 2-pack and that fish just now, Jack, all right? All right, let's run this fish starting the bidding at 70. It's a bigger, healthier fish. $70 the opening bid on this one.
Kikasui, probably one of the brightest varieties. You will
Nope.
see this thing a mile away.
We'll get to that one next, Anthony. Thank you. $70 is our opening. $60 opening bid. 60, 60, 60. I want to
60
sell
for the
every fish
Kikasui,
today.
guys.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Wilson.
Wilson knows he sees it.
60 looking for 70. Thank you,
also
Gus.
sees it.
70 looking for 80. I love that dorsal fin also.
Yeah, it's really cool looking fish.
70 looking for 80.
He's got a zipper too. If you guys like that.
Yep. 70 looking for 80 under 10 seconds. 70 looking for 80.
There's like the
Gus?
slightest little fleck of sumi on this guy.
Good pickup, Gus.
Yeah, congratulations, Gus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is
Gus
more of
Rod.
a Hudson. Oh, I miss Bill Paxton, man.
Yeah.
He was cool. You ever seen Big Love?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Great show. Okay, so what is the larger one, red, white, crazy black pattern?
Oh, okay. Are we talking about
There's a couple in there with some crazy black pattern.
Yeah, that kind of can describe a couple of them. You're not referring to the Benekiko right here, right?
What was that?
That's the sound of hard work.
That's a cool fish.
Was it this one?
I say we run this one anyway.
Well, yeah, it's just a gorgeous one.
7.5 inches is my guess on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Starting the bidding at $60, 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, $60 starting bid on this guy. I know Sean is particularly a big fan of Benekikos.
Yep. $60 is the opening bid on this gorgeous Benny Kiko.
We've got a Deutz metallic fish. If with all three colors. This one's real heavy on the sumi. Really pretty.
Easily a 250 fish.
Oh, yeah.
$30 left. $60. Nobody's biting at this. This is a crazy value.
I know. I'm surprised, too.
$60. 15 seconds left.
Eloy's in.
Eloy, thank you. 60 now, looking for 70.
This one's got a great body shape, guys. $60, looking for 70. Look at that Motoguru on the pectoral fins.
3 seconds left. Eloy, are you going to take this one down? Eloy, Eloy, Eloy.
Yeah, that's an absolute steal. This is a gorgeous fish.
Eloy has been grabbing
Yeah.
the best values all day long.
I'll say.
Very impressive bidding, Eloy.
What's the matter? Is everyone getting intimidated?
I don't, maybe. The Ochiba.
I do not have an Ochiba in here.
No Ochiba in there. This is the remaining fish we have available for today's auction.
Yeah, I've got a Kuro Goshiki over here. I've got a Ginrin Chagoi over here. And
The
I've
dark
got
one, the Ginrin Chagoi. They just
yeah,
pointed
the
to?
dark one is a Ginrin Chagoi.
Let's run it.
Okay. He's more on that like the greenish tip, which is really cool for these
Yeah,
guys.
and I just learned from our new helper in from Japan. That's I think they call it Midori when it's a little bit green.
Yes.
So that might
Yes.
classify as a Midori. You and I use the root beer sometimes.
Yes, sometimes they're root beer, sometimes they're chocolate, sometimes, you know what I mean? But this is like Midori.
Yeah, that's awesome. Totally new. Let's run it. $60 is our opening bid. This is a big fish, guys. At that price, you know it. 9 inches, I'd say. Gus is in for 60. 60 looking for 70 now.
Yeah, Newt
60 looking for 70.
really bothered me in Alien 3 that Newt didn't make it.
Yeah. What do we call this?
This is a Ginrin Chagoi.
60 looking for 70.
It's a Ginrin Chagoi, Midori, meaning green. You know, it's brown, but it's got the green
Yeah.
tip on it.
$60 now looking for 70.
Really nice Ginrin on it though. Looks like a swimming geode.
Very cool fish. 14 seconds now. Gus white knuckling it, if I know Gus. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. 70 Raja, good to see you again. Put 15 on that clock. 70 looking for 80. 70 looking for 80. 8 seconds left, Gus. Thank you, Gus. Gus is in on plenty of time. 15 back on the clock. Raja back on the board.
I know,
90 now looking for
They
100.
see the Chagoi. The Chagoi is one of the friendliest fish out there, man.
Yeah, this is going to be super friendly. Dark crystal. Dogfish. 3 seconds. Looking for 100. Sold, sold, sold. Congratulations, Raja. Okay, guys, I'm going to zoom out, let you see the bowl. Well, Griffin, I electronically catalog. Yeah. That fish for you. The one with the shredded up fin.
Oh yes,
Oh, I see it.
I do. I see that too.
Oh, poor girl.
Yeah,
Let's put that into a rehab tank.
sure.
Rachel, you will? Rachel, you want the injured one? 60? I can't go lower than 60 on it. You know we'll get that one fixed up if we can. 60. Rachel, it's yours.
Is that right?
RGS. We are going to be doing, by the way, I'm not comfortable with this terminology, but my boss uses it, so I'm going to use it. A dents and scratches show. Basically, we're going to be having fish on that might be having ripped fins or like a scratch here and there, which happens in all the shipping. Dents and scratches, that's what it is. So we might be doing a dents and scratches show coming up soon. Be on the lookout for that. You'll get an email when we get ready to do that. All right.
So we got any requests?
Rachel, by the way, I love that you're taking that fish, Rachel. That
Yeah.
makes me incredibly happy. All right. It makes you happy too, Jane? Yeah. Yeah, she will. She will be. All right, let's do another one. You know what, Jimmy? We can do a bundle. Let's grab that little tiny feller
Sure.
and
That's
put
a
it
good
with
idea.
something unlike itself.
Unlike itself. Well, that's not gonna work.
That's just like it.
Yeah. Here, we'll put it with this really dark show.
Yeah, no, Rachel, you're right, Jane. Rosemary, I should say. The queen will grow back in about a year. Rachel will take great care of. She does all of her.
Yeah,
boy.
it's a really superficial type of injury.
Yeah.
So it will come back.
All right, we're going to do this bundle right here. A very special bundle, two very unique fish. We're going to start the bidding on this bundle at $100. Two fish, one bid, $100.
These fish are both Deutz. One's a Showa, one's a Sankei. I would call that one the Sankei. The little guy.
$100 for this bundle. Very impressive.
30 seconds on the clock. We're looking for $100 on this bundle.
100, 100, 100. 24 seconds now. Nobody for this bundle. All right. All right. Well, let's see what happens. Richard's in. I'm Richard. I'm going to put 15 seconds back on the clock. Looking for 110. 100 looking for 110. It's a good bundle of fish here. Two healthy fish.
Yeah, these guys are looking great. Great potential in their futures, too. Particularly that Sankei. That Sankei is going to be awesome.
Richard, these are yours, man.
All righty. Yeah, he knows.
Are both of these them? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, good to see you, boss. How is it going, Todd? Good, good. Ooh. All good? It's
Yeah,
we're dripping sweat in here, Todd. The dripping.
we're risking it.
The other Deutsch Showa coming up. Eloy, I don't know about that one. I will have to ask Sean. Yeah, it's true. Oh, and it's a bill. All right, let's do that of the Deutsch Showa.
Sure. Okay. Which one did you mean?
Which one, Mike, would you like? one has the more white backside.
Yeah, we go 1 and 2.
Let us know which one, Mike. All right,
Okay.
we're going to do number 1 first, and then Jimmy, I'll see what we can do for you, okay? $50 opening bid. 50, 50, 50. 50 looking for 60. Jimmy, you were in first. Anthony, 100. He
Yep.
knows. 100 looking for 110. 100 looking for 110.
Looking for 110 on the Deutsche Showa.
Yeah, that's a good Deutsche Showa. That's healthy. That's strong. It's fit.
Actually, I don't see any black below the lateral line, but it's all over the face.
Yeah.
So, again, you got to get real technical with these.
100 looking for 110 now. $100 looking for 110.
Looking for 110 for this guy. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Anthony, I think you intimidated everybody, my friend.
Yeah. I think so too.
There's an art to auctioning. I don't know it, but maybe you all do. 100 looking for 110. 5 seconds left. It's going to be huge. I really hope so. This one is sold. Anthony, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, Anthony. You saw it and you knew you had to have it.
All right. And is there metallic red, white, and black one?
That is
And
this
the-
guy, I would assume.
That's a big fish. $60. Bidding started. We're doing this one.
Alrighty.
I just got the A-OK. $60. About 9-inch fish here. $60. Woo.
Got a metallic, all 3 colors. Beautiful Benny, super bright. Bids at $60 right now.
Looking for 60.
Look at all these steps on this guy.
Yeah. Very cool fish. If no one takes it, this is going to go back into our pond.
Yeah, I have no problem keeping this one. This one's really pretty.
Jane's in that. Would I open that?
No, you opened it at 60.
60, Jane. 60. Wilson's in at 60. I'm going to put 15 on the clock.
Yeah.
60 looking for 70. Jim's in at 70. 15 back on the clock.
Yeah,
70
there you
looking for
guys
80.
are. I was like, where is everybody? This is a sick fish.
70 looking for 80. 70 looking for 80. Very cool fish. This is a very sold fish. Here comes the judge.
Alrighty.
Gone. Jimmy V. You okay?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is.
I told you, I gotta like meditate.
Yeah. Now we are cooking.
Yes.
Don't forget, we're going to be back with you Wednesday night. Wednesday night with our high quality koi auction. And then again next Saturday with coffee and koi. It is windy outside.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I hope that's all it is.
Trying to blow our house down.
3 fish left. Who's it going to be?
The last three.
Yes. Well, you know what De La Soul said, Wilson, right?
They said, "Watch me as a."
They did say that.
Yep.
But 3. Anybody? Anybody? It's the magic number. Yeah, Anthony, I think that's what we're hearing here too. In the greenhouse is the wind. Let us do. I mean, I can do a 3-pack, but I'm gonna have to start the bidding up higher, like at 180, obviously. But we could be 3 fish if you guys want to see do that. Drop a 1 in the chat for a bundle. Drop a 3 in the chat for individuals. All right, let's bundle them up. This is
All
our
right.
last 3 of the night. Wow, that is crazy wind. What do we got here, fish-wise?
We've got a Deutsch Showa,
Yep.
a Kuro Goshiki, and a Deutsch Sanke.
Very cool fish. You know what I'm going to do? Can you see me? Okay, 120 opening bid. 3 fish. 3 fish, 120. This is a steal. You know this is really, really below cost. Making way for our next shipment coming in. It is a gorgeous bundle. 120 looking for 130 now. This is so far below cost. 120 looking for 130. 120 looking for 130. 3 gorgeous fish. Tosai. All of them perfect specimens of what they are.
Yeah, this Kuro Goshiki is awesome. I'm really liking the way his pattern breaks up. We're at 120, looking for 130.
120 looking for 130. $15 seconds left on the auction
Yeah,
today,
it's not
guys.
even $50 a fish, guys.
That's crazy. 130. Thank you, Debbie. Yes. 130 looking for 140. Wilson's in at 140. 140 looking for 150.
Look at them. They're lined up like parked cars for you.
Yeah. All in a row. Debbie's in at 150 now. 150 looking for 160. Wilson, thank you. 160 looking for 170. 160 looking for 170.
10 seconds left on the clock.
160 looking for 170. Thank you, Debbie. I got your bid in. You're there. 170 now looking for 180. 170 looking for 180. Thank you, Wilson. 180. 180 looking for 190. 180 looking for 190. Wilson. 180 looking for 190. Debbie coming back at 190.
Won't let it slip away that easy.
Yes. That is a gorgeous 3-pack of fish.
Yeah.
Great pond starter. 190 looking for 200. 190 looking for 200. Sold. Debbie, congratulations, Debbie.
Awesome, Debbie. Thank you so much.
190 for the 3-pack, Debbie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let us just catalog that and sign off. So everyone here, you'll be getting an email from us through Zoom alerting you to our next auction. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Our next auction right now is scheduled for Wednesday night at 6:45 pre-show. And then we'll start the main auctioning at 7 o'clock. That will be our high quality auction on Wednesday night. And then Griff, myself, and Sean will be back on Saturday next week for another Coffee and Koi and another low starting bid auction as well. This was fun today, man.
Yeah, this was great.
There we go.
We went through a lot of fish today, guys.
We really did some
Yeah.
great value for everybody here. Really, bring some more yellows next time, Raja. We will.
Sure.
Griff, I'm putting you on camera.
Right.
You're on camera, Griff.
Woo. Here I am.
Here, let's move that camera a little bit. There's Griff, guys. Say hello.
guys.
Yes, so we're going to try to get some of that. If you ever have requests for specific fish for the auction, if we can get it in either auction, we will try to do just that. If you've been on the auctions before, you have my email.
Some
It's
karasi.
chad at coinmarket.com. So by all means, you can do that. Otherwise, we're going to shut things down for today. We've been going for about over 4 hours, so I'm about exhausted. Yeah, exactly. Now we are going to go out to the Arctic Circle and freeze outside. But you know, it's okay. And then everyone be safe tomorrow with the Super Bowl. Be responsible. You know, I hope your team wins, whoever your team is.
Yes.
Enjoy the weekend, guys. Thank you so much for being with us today. We really appreciate each and every one of you. Pictures of the fish you won today coming tomorrow. Otherwise, we will see you on Wednesday.